What is up, everybody? Today is the first day with no tech issues. We are here. I've had my food. I had the same pasta bolognese as yesterday, but I was able to finish it before the game started. My opponent seems to not be there yet, so I'm gonna run upstairs, in just like a minute, because I want to have some time so that I'm not late today. I've been late like every round. But I am so excited. Today we're playing round number 4 of Rilton Elo. I'm on 2.5 out of 3 points. I have the white pieces today. I'm playing against the 1900, who's been playing really well. He's won all games, so he has half a point more than me. And he just beat a 2050 yesterday. So today's going to be a tough game, I think.
Yeah, you will need to play well and just to play well, enjoy, and not too slowly. This is what I've been
Today, everybody, my goal is just to not play slow, okay? I am going to be fast, okay? That's gonna, at minute 20, I need to have 40 minutes left. If I do not, I have failed, okay? I've literally failed. So I want you all to think about that. If I don't have 40 minutes left at 40 minutes left at move 20, I have failed. So look at the move counter and we'll see. No time issues, only good chess, easy. I wish that chess was, as easy as that. But I also have my glasses, I have my lipstick, I have everything. So I think I'm actually just gonna run upstairs and go and play the game so that I'm not late, because it's starting in 3 minutes. This is, wow, I have some extra time. This is amazing. Can you believe that? Okay, everybody, wish me luck. I will see you all after the game. And, Mom, it's gonna go, I hope it goes well. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck you too, Mom. You're gonna be amazing. Chat, be kind to Mom. I will see you all later, okay? Bye. See you after the game.
Bye. So, hello everybody. Yeah, you see Anna is now running up to her board, to the playing hall. We can see all the players there. They're sitting there. They're taking out their score sheets, because when we play classical game, we are writing down the moves. This is an old tradition. Before we had to write down the moves to keep the games, to remember the games. But now they're playing on, Anna is playing on live board, but I think she's the only one they're playing on live board for, so for the other ones it's just so important. But also Anna and her opponent they also of course have to write down the moves. So now Anna has played 3 rounds, and as you know, she has 2.5 after 3. She won the first game against a French player. After that, she made a draw against Timo Miettinen from Finland. Yesterday, she won against a Swedish player, Per-Olof Gromark, and that was a long game, but the longest game she actually played in the second round, when she played for more than 5 hours. Yesterday was like maybe 4.5. So you can see that classical chess can be quite long. So you need to have patience, and but you also get more time for the moves, to try to find the best moves. So now after 3 rounds, today Anna is playing at 3 o'clock. As you see, they will start at any moment. I think the arbiters have not started the clock yet, so they will start at any moment. But tomorrow Anna will play the 5th round, and it will be already at 12 o'clock. And then it will be rest day, a well-needed rest day for all the players on the 1st of January. So, Anna plays in Rilton Elo. Rilton Elo is the second group in this chess festival, this big chess festival, Rilton Cup, but Rilton Cup is actually the first group. So now after 3 rounds, there are 9 players with 3 points, and there are also 9 players with 2.5 points. One of these 9 players is Anna, and her opponent is actually one of the 9 players who has scored all the games, who had won all the games. And here we can see him. He's sitting here now at the board. Anna is not there yet, but she is running up. She will be there any moment. And he is, putting the pieces a little bit better. And I think this is very typical that we all chess players love to do that. We are readjusting the pieces, we putting them so they are on, in the middle of the squares. We are putting the knights in different ways. I like to put the knights so they are looking at each other. They can even speak with each other if they want to. Some other people want to look the knights into the center. So I think we all are a little bit different with the knights. And yeah, Anna is coming. Anna is playing against the player from Stockholm. He's playing in a chess club in Farsta, which is it's actually where I was, where I lived my first 6 years when I was a kid, but it's a suburb to Stockholm. So she's playing against a Stockholm player. And his rating is 1947, so Anna has a little more. She has almost 150 points more than her opponent, but he has been playing well, and yesterday he beat a stronger player. He beat a player 2050, so this is absolutely this is absolutely a day where Anna needs to play her best. If she wants to win the game, she needs to play well, and it will going to be exciting. I think all the games Anna has played has been exciting. We haven't seen any boring game at all. So, and that's, of course, very, very nice. We have seen some very interesting endgames, and I really love the endgames, the part which is perhaps the most difficult in chess. So, yeah, we need to keep our thumbs for Anna. Now her opponent went up. It seems like they are they starting. Yeah, we can see further away they are starting the moves. So Anna's clock is probably have started. But she will be there any time, so even today she will be a bit late. It has been very hectic for her these first rounds, but she will be there in any moment. And when you play classical game, it means that they will have 90 minutes to make 40 moves. After these 40 moves are made, they will get half an hour. I have said different things here, but it's half an hour for the rest of the game, and they will all the time have this half minute. And this is just so important to have. This is some, I would say it's a revolution for chess, that you get extra time for each move you are making. So when you have a winning position, when it's easy winning position, you always have time to win it. And this was actually something that Bobby Fischer, long time ago, when there were not any digital clocks, he wanted to have it. And here we see Anna. She's coming to the board. She's coming there, and she's sitting there, shaking hands. And yeah, so she will at any moment start her game, start with her first move, and I don't think we will be surprised when we see what Anna will play. And here it came d4. This is her favorite move, it's the favorite move in the family, and this is what Anna, I think she plays almost all the time. Actually, maybe sometimes online she plays different things, but normally when she plays over the board, she likes to go d4. So, hoping, yes, let's see, what will her opponent play? He played quickly out with the knight. This is one of the two most, absolutely one of the two most popular moves to play, to develop the knight. And you develop the knight on the king side, because this is a little bit of fun room we have. That we are developing the pieces on the king side first, and it's because we want to put the king into safety. So it's normal to go out with the knight on the king side. This is actually a possible move, but it's not the move to recommend, because if the knight go out there, it's not on the king side, but even this pawn can be pushed further, and then white will get a lot of space. It's possible to play like this, but absolutely not recommended. When you start out with chess. When you start out with chess, this is very, very normal to play. d4, knight f6. Let's see what Anna is going to play here. Next move, has she played? Yes, she played c4. Now c5 came here. I think this is what happened. He played c5. So what could that mean? Yeah, that could mean that if Anna goes further, he can go b5 to play the Volga. He can go e5 to play, I think this is the Czech Benoni. And he can also go g6 to play a position. That could be a Benoni. It could also be an a King's Indian, depending a little bit on how white will playing here. So let's see, he played d5. What will he play? He played b5 quickly. He went for b5, so he wants to play against Volga. He wants to play against Anna's Volga, and let's see what she's going to do against the Volga. This is a very active opening. This is one of the favorite openings for Anna's father, Juan Bayon. He really loved to play b5. He also got me to play it, so I have played it during the years. And it's it's a very, very active opening. You are giving a pawn for to have the initiative. You're giving a pawn for to open files here on the queen side, and so you're attacking. You can say you're attacking the center, even if these are these are the real center pawns. This one is defended by c4. So even with b5, you are attacking the center. Here you can play in different ways, but the most common is to take the pawn, and this is absolutely the most common way to play, but you can play in different ways here. Lots of different moves are fine here, lots of moves. So you can go maybe queen c2 if you want to. This is one move I play, and the plan is to go e4. You want to go e4. So you don't want to grab the pawn, you just want to grab the center instead. That's one way. You can make this little waiting move, saying that I want to put this pawn here, let this knight on f3, I want to develop my king side. Let's see what you are doing. If black takes here, then we can go knight c3, and the plan is to go e4, and then take back the pawn, and we will have lots of control here in the center. So that is also one possibility. But Anna, she took the pawn, and now when she has taken the pawn, the absolutely most common way to play is to go a6. So, and this he played it immediately. He went a6. So what he wants to do is that he wants to take back the pawn, and Anna can absolutely take here. This is the most popular move, but black will take back the pawn, maybe now, maybe later. And when black takes back the pawn afterwards, what he has got for giving a pawn, we can see white has one pawn, has an extra pawn. Now white has 2 pawns extra, but this one black will take, probably with the bishop. You can take it with the knight also. And when black takes it back, it will be 1 pawn more for white, and then we can see that you got some open files here. You got open files against these two. So this is what black is planning. Black is hoping to win one of these 2 pawns. And then the rest of the pawns, we see these beautiful pawn chains. They are very strong together. And like that, get advantage in the game. So black is giving a pawn to have an active position, to have open files, and so it's just a way also of not playing a boring game. This will not be any symmetrical, of course not. It will be a very exciting game. This is the position we have, a6. Here you can play different things. You can go knight c3. Anna has played this lots of time before. You can also go b6. And this is a little bit like, I give back the pawn, but you will stay with this pawn on a file. So this a file is no longer open. The rook is not putting pressure on a2. The rook is actually a little bit passive behind the pawn. So, and then black, so you give back the pawn. So there's only this open file against b2, but you say, I'm not worried. I can defend b2 very well. I can even put the pawn on b3 later on, so it will be well defended. And I have this beautiful, beautiful square for a knight here. So let's see. Now he played a6. Let's see what Anna is going to do here. She can go knight c3. She can take the pawn. She can play this little move a3. This is absolutely fine also. And with this, she is defending the pawn, because if you take, you can just take it back. If a check comes here, you give a check, you threaten the bishop. White will not lose the bishop because there is knight c3. You're going with a knight. There's no more, the king is no more standing in check, and you defend the bishop. So this is absolutely fine. He can put more pressure, and now you can just defend him with your knight. And if you take it, you take back, and the bishop is still defended. So let's go back. This is the position. a6 was played. Anna is thinking. What is she going to do? So she had lots of moves she can play here. She decided to go e3. This is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine. And as a curiosity, I just want to say that this position her father Juan Bellon had in the first round of Rilton Cup. He's playing in Rilton Cup. He was playing against Tor Fredriksen, and but her father had it with the black pieces, and the Norwegian Tor Fredriksen, he played with the white pieces. So he had the same position, but with the black pieces in the first round. But now Anna is playing like this with the white pieces. She played e3. Let's see what her opponent will do here. What can he do? He can take on b5 if he wants to. He can also start to go something slowly. He can play something like g6. Then you can go out with a knight and bishop g7, and white will develop here on the king side, and maybe with knight f3. Maybe afterwards you can even go e4, or maybe you will make a little more like a4, yes, keeping better control of the pawn b5. But let's say go back. So here we see that this is the position. We should put up, this is the position in the game. So Anna played this little more e3. Her opponent, he played, what did he go? He went e6. He went e6. This is just very, very exciting what he's going to play here now. He played e6. I would just say that the strongest move now here. I would actually play knight c3 here, but you can also take on e6, and taking on e6 is what Anna did very quickly. And now he needs, there's only one move he can do, and he also did it very quickly. He took back with the f-pawn. And why do I say it's only one move to do? Because he also played it, he took here, and Anna took back. And now Anna played knight c3. She went up with her knight. So what is happening here? First of all, I wanted to explain, he cannot take back with the d-pawn. Anna would change queens, and she would be just so much better. There is not enough compensation here, because the pawns are not together. There will be one pawn island here and another one here. So this was not anything he wanted to do. He doesn't want to go to the endgame yet. He wants to take towards the center. This is the position, and this is a fun rule we have. When we are taking back pieces, we can choose between two pawns. Normally we want to take it towards the center, and this is already a center pawn. We don't want to put it on e6, not least in this position. So now we have this pawn chain. We have another one here. So black will have lots of pawn in the center, and that is what he's going to try to compensate, that he has a pawn less. Anna has a pawn more, but she is having, but black will have more control with the pawns in the center. We see that white has only pawn on b5, but there are no pawn left here in the center from white side. So this is the position. This was played, knight c3. He played d5 quickly. Now I guess Anna will go knight f3. This is such a logical move. You are stopping d4. And you are just knight f3, you're developing your knight on the king side. And Anna also played it. I think she played it quickly. I think she already did it. I think she already played knight f3. And this is very logical move. The knight is better when it's looking at the center. We see can here. It looks here at the center. So this is absolutely the best square. And at the same time, now it's not possible for black to go with the pawn to d4, because you will just grab it. White would win a pawn, and if white would win these two central pawn, white would just have a wonderful position. So no, he will not do that. So this is the idea of a knight f3. You develop the knight because the plan is to go out with the bishop and then castling here to put the king into safety. But with this move, you were also taking control of the center. You were stopping this d5 pawn from moving further, which could be happening, maybe not now, but it could have been happening if Anna didn't go knight f3. So this was just a very logical move. And now he played c4. This was just a shocking move for me. Maybe this is good. Maybe I think it looks like he has prepared something. And now what is the best move to play here? Shall she take on a6? Shall she go something a little like bishop d2? I don't know. I haven't seen this before. But this was just a little surprise to me to go there so quickly. But what he wants to do is, he has this plan. If Anna go out here, I guess he wants to go bishop b4. And if you go castling, he will probably, maybe he can take here. Can he go and take on b5? Maybe now, maybe this is not so good, because we can actually challenge this. And he will be very weak on the black square. But with c4, he is just doing two things. One is, but it's a little bit a double H move, because he gives the square on d4. I would actually say he gives the square on d4, so he doesn't have control of it any longer. So And I guess the plan is that maybe he wants to take on b5, give it check, and the knight has to come back. So now, if black will take on b5, there's no longer possible to take back with the bishop, because the pawn is standing in the way. The pawn is standing in the way here. So he played his c4, and we can see how he's blitzing out the moves. He is very well prepared. He is very well prepared for this game, and he's playing something I haven't seen so much. It might be that I have seen c4, but I cannot recall it just now. And he's blitzing out, and this is what we do when we know what we should do. I don't do it, even if I know this is the best, I forget about it. But it's just a very good rule that when you know the moves, you are just blitzing out the moves, you're showing up, and I know how to play this, I'm very confident, and like that you also win time. So let's see, what can Anna play? Anna can take on a6, she can go bishop e2, maybe bishop d2. So I guess bishop e2, yes, to develop, that could be a possibility. She can also go or take an a6. I think it's just these are the two moves to consider. These are really the two most logical moves. Keep on developing, yes, to put the king into safety, or to take an a6. But when she takes an a6, her opponent will get out with a piece. And I think he will take with the knight, because here we can see another idea with his c4 move. This knight is coming to c5, and he will have good control of e4, because this knight is controlling e4, but also Anna's knight is controlling. So if it goes something like this, maybe knight c5, castling, and I don't know, you will maybe go, I don't know, bishop d6 or bishop. I'm not sure where the bishop will be standing better. But now with this knight on e4, it's not possible for Anna to make a break here in the center. In a position like this, it could be, if we make it like this, I don't know, we can play e4 here. And this is actually a very normal move to play, but it's very, very early, because we would prefer to go bishop e2 and castling before this breakup. We can play it now, because I don't think you want really to play this. We give check here. Maybe we go, normally we go knight g5 with threatening fork on f7, and we can see how these pawns are just becoming very, very weak. White gives back a pawn, but we are just making this pawn structure yes, so bad. Instead of having this beautiful pawn change, black had, now they are all standing alone. So this will absolutely be fine for white. So it could e4 be a possibility, but then I guess maybe bishop b4, could that be, and we take on d5. You will probably take the pawn back here, and we'll go something like maybe bishop e2, and these have helped white. Why has this helped white? Because now this bishop is coming out. So maybe taking, now you can see that this bishop can be developed. Maybe you go castling, we go castling, and we see that d4 is not possible because white is keeping control of this square. But I'm not sure how this is if you take here, but we have very good control of the black squares. Black has very good control on e4, so I don't know. I think I would like white here. I would like white in a position like this. You can also even play bishop e3, bishop d4 if you want to. So let's see, this is the position. It's here. So her opponent played c4, and Anna is thinking now. She's thinking what she's going to do. Is she going to develop her bishop, or is she going to take a6? These are the two moves I'm just thinking that she has to consider. I don't know. Yeah, you can go something like bishop d2, but I don't think this is so logical. You don't need to do it before the knight is getting pinned here. So but I think Anna will take a bit of time here before she will make her next move. Absolutely, I think so. So, and yeah, in this tournament, they're about, in this Rilton Elo tournament, it's for players up to 2,200. The number one, Axel Berlin, I think he's like 21, 60, 17, something like that. And he's a Swedish player. And Yeah, and there are a lot of different nations. There is 27 different nations. I told you that before. I thought that was very exciting. So many players coming from around the world, but there are mainly Swedish players. More than half of the players, about 74 of the 131, are Swedish players, and there are also about 13 women. So it's about 10%. And compared with other tournaments in Sweden, this is actually a good number. There are in general very few women playing, but we are hoping that this is going to be changed, that we will see more women and more girls playing also here in Sweden. And here, and in the first group, Rilton Elo, they have also played 3 rounds, and there are 6 players with 3 points, but unfortunately, there are no Swedish player. And here we see someone coming. Very curious to see the opening. Someone standing there behind. And this is Anna's father, Juan Bellon. He is playing in Rilton Elo. And he has playing in Rilton Elo. I'm so sorry. I haven't waken up. He's playing Rilton Cup. And he has played lots of time, and he even won the tournament one year, I think it was 85, 86, I think it was that year, when it was held in Saltsjöbaden. So that is a little bit what is happening. And around here, there are these 2 tournaments. Tomorrow is the last day of the year. On the 1st of January, there will be a Blitz tournament for those who wants to play. And everyone can play. You don't have to play any of these tournaments. You can come just and play Blitz. The tournament will start 3 o'clock. I think you have to put your name on the list a bit earlier, but you can go to the homepage for Rilton Cup and you will find it. And then on the 2nd of January, the tournament will be back again. Rilton Cup, Rilton Elo, and also Rilton 1800 for players who has Elo rating under 1800. So there will be even more tournament. So it's like a chess festival, and when you see the playing hall, we can see there is not so many people there in the playing hall. We see the players walking around, but there's no audience. They have decided this year that they don't allow audience to come to see the games, not in the playing hall, but you're of course welcome to come and walk around. And Rilton Cup Festival is being held at Hotel Scandic Continental, just in front of the railway station. It's just in the heart of Stockholm. So it's very easy to get there. It's also very easy to go there and then maybe afterwards to go out and walk around in beautiful Stockholm. The Stockholm today, it's raining. It's a little bit sad. It's a little bit gray. It's not as beautiful as it could be when it's at the best. I wish there was more snow. It would be colder. But now we have some. I think it's a +2 or something. So it's yeah. But it's like that. That is typical winter weather, I would say, in Stockholm. So this is what is happening. Anna is taking her time. She has used 15 minutes. Her opponent has been playing all the moves so quickly. What is Anna going to do? I expect Anna to take on a6. This is what I expect her to do. And I'm just wondering, I think this is actually a good move. What can you do? Can you put this knight here on c6? This could be an idea, actually. And the idea with playing this is actually, so now e4 would not be possible because we have d4. We can even also, maybe even we can go bishop b4. But this is a completely different. This, with the knight on c6, it takes control of d4. So pawn can be moved further, maybe now directly, or maybe with bishop b4 played first, like, something like this. And maybe you need to go something here, or maybe a3. But I just thought that even d4 here now could be a little bit of annoying. I think this would absolutely be very, very annoying for white, because if the knight will be moving, I have no idea where is this poor knight going. Knight b5, you will actually even lose a piece, because there's the check, and the knight is not defended. You will lose it. I will just always show it here, and you just grab the knight. So let's go back. So I think, yeah, take on a6 is absolutely a possibility, and there her opponent can take back. He can wait with taking back. He will also have this possibility to go out with the knight to c6, and with the knight on c6 is control d4. Black cannot play d4, but it prevents one of Anna's plan. One of white's plan is to open up the center, to challenge the center, to go e4. But with the knight on c6, this plan doesn't work any longer, because black can play d4, and d4, the pawn is defended very well by the knight, by the queen, and this will just be very bad for white. So let's go back here. We have this position, And Anna is just now thinking, she's spending her time, a bit over time, but I think this is good just to get to feel the position. I don't know if she has had this before with c4. I don't know, but she has played e3 before, so it didn't come as a surprise for her opponent, and this is why he has been blitzing out the moves. But he decides to sit and wait for Anna to play, just to be maybe more fully focused on the game. Yes, and pawn a6, yeah, this is very normal. You gave the b5 pawn, you want to give the a6 pawn. Here what black has got is this fantastic, beautiful center, but he played this very c4 move, which was a bit of a surprise to me to play so quickly, but I guess this is one of the plans you can choose, one of the fine plans for black, and what you are doing is that you are opening up for this maneuver, the knight to c5, oh sorry, the knight, yeah, to c5, and the knight to c5, you can go via a6, or you can go which way, and from c5 you have a wonderful control of e4. It could be this plan, it can also be if Anna takes here, you will have the possibility to put a knight on c6, and these are the two best squares for the knight. They are standing, looking into the center, they're standing at the best places because they are close to the center, and they're also better placed there than if they go to d7. If you put a knight on d7, normally afterwards you want to move it further on, or it could be that you have a pawn on c6, then you have to put it perhaps on d7. But in general, the knight is better placed on c6. So let's see. Oh, sorry, this is not the position. This is the position. Anna has not played yet. We can see her time is ticking down. I'm not worried for her time, not yet. I could be worried later. I've been worried almost every game I think that Anna has been playing, because she has been playing. Thank you so much. I'm getting some more coffee here. That's very good. It's very nice to have when I'm sitting here looking at Anna's game. And let's go, Anna. Yes, but she can think a bit more, but I don't know. What else could she think? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she can go a4, but a4 I don't like, because you're not really defending it. If you take here now, you cannot take back with the pawn, because then this rook will be gone. So go a4 is not so good. And when you take here, the knight is better on c3 here. And actually what you do is you create a hole here. This is a hole. This square is just very good for black. Black can later on put a knight, go knight to 6. Knight could come to b4. But whatever it is, it just makes these pawns weaker. So to play this a4 is no point now when black has played c4. So let's see. No, I don't like that move. So I like to take on a6 or go bishop e2. What would I do? I would take on a6 because I like my knight here on c3. I think it's worse played on b5. I like it on c3 because I look at d5, I look at e4, and I have a dream of going bishop e2 castling and then e4. This would be my plan to play here. This small move, bishop e2 castling and e4. But so this is what I want to do, because I want to challenge the center, and I want also this bishop to be able to go up. It's just standing here behind the pawn in e3, so it's a little bit standing behind the wall. And so that's what would be absolutely my plan. But it's Anna who is playing. We all have different plans. We all want to do different things. That's actually very exciting. When you sit a group of friends together, you're analyzing a position, and you can see that you have completely different plans. And this is why I think it's quite difficult to play hand and brain, actually. I never really managed to play it well. It's so difficult to adjust to your friends' plans. But okay, let's see now what more. So I think that Anna can be looking for bishop e2, this developing move. She can looking for taking on a6. I don't know. What more? Could this e4, it looks very, I don't like this move because we have a pawn hanging here. No, I don't like this now. Here, maybe you will take here. If you take here, we will have this. Maybe we take back. Maybe we can even go, I don't know if we can go something like b4 here also. So, no, I don't like this. Absolutely not. So, it's just too much action before you have decided what to do with the b5 pawn. So, what Yeah, yeah, that's true. Normally, it's very important to get a good position after the opening. So we're very scared to go wrong in the opening. So we will hand over the initiative, and that's why some players, I am one of those, spend lots of time in the opening. And it's true, this is not a critical position. So we could say that, oh, it's better to play quickly, but it's also, but Anna, she's also a little bit like, she wants to play the best move, not only a good move, she wants to play the best move. But it's true, it's also important to be practical because the time will always be needed. We have seen that there was such a huge time travel. Was it yesterday, the day before also? And yeah, it has been very, very exciting. Yeah, Anna won in one of her games. She had just 1 second when she made one of her moves. And so she was very, very close for losing on time. So that's true. It would be better to make a decision quite soon here. But she wants to spend some time, and I'm just not so surprised. Her opponent decided to look some other way. This is his way of maybe relaxing now between the moves, and we are all very different with that. Some people like to look at the board, and what is a good idea if you have the energy is just to think of the plans, think of the moves you will do, think a little bit of what is good in your position, what is not so good in your position, so you get the feeling for it. And I actually know a grandmaster that when he was going to play a tournament, he liked to sit in his room before the game was going to be held, just to sit and look at the board with the initial position, just to get a feeling of the game. And I thought that was very curious because I never done anything like that. But he liked to do that. And yeah, that was maybe his way of getting to feel the game before the round. I think Bodvinik, the ex-world champion, though he was world champion for quite a long time, that he recommended to always to come to the playing hall 15 minutes before, at least 15 minutes before, to feel the atmosphere and yes, to feel that you will soon start to play the game. So yeah, with that, we are also very different. I like to be in the playing hall a bit earlier. I like that. I also like a little bit to be for myself, not to talk so much before I'm going to play my game. But there are others who like to speak just until the moment you are starting off. So it could be a way also of relaxing, speaking about anything else than chess, just to think, to relax, to take away the tension before the game. So let's see here. What Anna will play. I think this was a surprise. I don't think Anna expected her opponent to play the Volga Gambit. I don't think so. And Benke, yeah, I will just mention him. Paul Benke, he was a Hungarian player, or I hope I'm not saying wrong. He was a Hungarian player, yes, and he actually died, yes, was it 1 or 2 years ago, very, very recently, and he was quite old at that time, but he has given name to this opening. It has actually got, I sometimes call it Volga also, but Volga Gambit could be the most correct name. I'm a little bit uncertain about that. I'm not so good with names in the opening, but he gave the name to it. And he was also, he liked to make compositions. So he made a composition. He made chess problems. And it could be like letters. So that was quite beautiful. If there was the Olympiad, maybe he could write the letters Olympiad with his chess problem. That was just quite amazing. So he was a very, very special personality. And let's see. No, I don't think Anna was prepared for this. No, I don't think so. I think this came as a surprise. And now her opponent just went up. He see that Anna is spending so much time, so he just decided to go up. And Anna, it doesn't look like she's going to make her move. She is just taking her time there. I wouldn't like to go out with this bishop. I want this bishop to come here because we have a hole here on d3. So I wouldn't like to go g3, bishop g2. I wouldn't this plan to put the bishop here. I wouldn't like because this square is just very weakened. So I wouldn't. But maybe it could be a possibility to play like that. But you need to, yeah. But also not. Yeah, no, I wouldn't like it. I would just prefer to have the bishop on e2 and try to break up the position with e4, but not in this moment, not in this moment. So Anna is down now to only just been spending like 27 minutes, and they have played. She has played 9 moves. No, she has played 8 moves. So she's spending quite a lot of time on this 9th move. But it's because c4 was changing the position quite a lot. It was just it's blocking this bishop. So in that sense, maybe it's logical. But we take away this arrow. Can I take away this arrow? And this one we shouldn't have here. I take it away like this, and it's like that every time we move a pawn. It makes, we move a pawn or we take back a piece with a pawn. When the pawn structure is changed, it changed the plans, it changed a lot of things in the position, and we have to readjust to find maybe new plans to play against how the position will be then when a pawn has moved. And that's why we have to be extra careful with moving the pawns, because a pawn is the only piece that cannot move back. If you put a piece on a bad square, on the side, or is very passive, at least we can try to activate it, we can get it back in the game. But the pawn moves are never possible to take back, and that's why we have to be a bit careful with the pawn moves that we are doing. Yes, no, it could be, yeah, to go b3 is actually planned to play, but it's a move to go this b3, not now, not now it would be a mistake, because if you take here now, you cannot take back, we will give check, and you can't even come back here. You see, if you come back, we will just grab it, so we'll win a piece, and if we go something like that, this will be here. So this idea with b3 is also absolutely a plan, but not just in this moment, but because before going b3, maybe we would like to make something like this, let's see here, but now here, yeah, maybe e4. e4 is probably what I would like to play here. b3 I don't like, because you see this pin here, probably you just go bishop b4 here, we go bishop d2, I guess queen a5 could come here, and there's a lot of pressure here. Now this, I don't know if this is so nice to play, knight c5 is coming, or there are threats. No, now we can take on c4, but now in position like this, maybe we can take on b3. No, we don't want to do it. b3 is something we want to play. Sorry, this is the position. Anna played, and what did she do? No. Did she go e4? Oh no, she played e4. This is a very dangerous move. This is a very dangerous move she played here. I don't like it. I would have liked to play, she's played the right idea, but she played e4 without taking an a6. And this is absolutely the right plan, but this is too early here now. I would say this is too early, because you take here, she can take here now. I am just wondering what will happen after b4 here now. She will need to go knight b5. We will take here, and she wants to go. What are you going to go here? We can go bishop f4, but you can just defend this. We can go some, yeah, maybe we can go queen e2 check here now, because you cannot go really here, because we have this knight, the check here. So where is the king going? You have to go bishop e7 maybe. We can give a check here, but it doesn't really matter. King f8. How bad? And actually this will actually be good for black. I guess you take it back maybe with the queen here. So now this is not solid at all. Anna wants to go action, and this is actually what I've seen. She wants to make action. e4 is absolutely a good plan, but I think she played this one move too early. She played it one move too early, and this is what I'm not so happy about, because if black takes here on e4, Anna will absolutely be fine. She will just take here, she will go knight g5, she will planning to take back on e6, but more than anything, she's planning to make a fork here. She's planning to make a fork here, because you can see if you take here, there will be a fork. King will move, and we will just grab the rook, and this will absolutely be winning for white. But let's go back. So she played e4. She played this very, very tactical move here, and the only thing she needs to be scared of is taking here. You will take on d5. I would be a little bit conservative, but can we take here? Now her plan is maybe to go here, but what is going to happen? Bishop b4. Can we go something like bishop d2? And what is going to happen here? I have no idea, but I am a little bit, can we take this one? And I wonder, but then we take with the queen. If knight d4 is coming, we will have, actually, we have this very, very important trick. This is very important to remember. We have queen take d5. This is such an important move to play. This is so important. And he played immediately. Did he play immediately? What did he do? What did he do? He played, what did he do? He played bishop b7 immediately. He is a very quick player. I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. He played this immediately. And what he wants to do, he's actually not threatening to take on e6. He's not threatening to take on e6. But Anna played this tactical e4. And he played immediately. He hasn't even spent, he spent some of his half minutes. They had played like 9 moves. He had spent 4.5 minutes, but it came almost instantly. And that is actually shocking to me, because they're not playing a rapid game. They're not playing a blitz game. No, this would have been too slow for a blitz game. But he played in such a tactical position. He played his bishop b7, but that was not the move I was scared of. That was not the move. And I just want you to know that this is not really a threat to take on e6. This is not to take on e4. This is not a threat. Even if he's putting more pressure here, this is not a threat. With bishop b7, he's just defending d5 he just want to over defend d5. But this was absolutely a very, very surprise to me. And the biggest surprise was maybe not the move. I didn't look at bishop b7. I didn't look at it. But with the speed, he played this move. So what can we think of? What is happening with bishop b7? Yes, you defend d5 better. But this one is not defended here. So what can we do? I think e5 is just absolutely normal move. Where is this knight going to go? I guess for me, if you come here, no, we will just kick you. You will need to go maybe here. That will just be, this is not what you want to play. So you don't want to have this king side. I don't know, maybe we can go bishop knight d4. Maybe knight d4 looks very, very good, because we are threatening to take the pawn on e6. But we have also this threat, queen to h5. Because when there's not an f pawn, this queen, they can normally attack the king much better. This would be, very good. So e5, after e5, I can only see one move for her opponent. It's to go knight d7. But what is going to happen here? Can we go knight d4, attacking e6? If you're coming here, can we go, and maybe we can go, then we go f4, and we will defend our pawn, and we have a beautiful knight here on d4, on d4, and we can see this queen is in the way. Can I see another way? Can we defend it with the king? No, this looks like, very, very bad. Probably we can go, maybe we can go queen f3, and we take the pawn. We can do like this. We can give a check, and we can take on e6. We can even also maybe go queen e3, 4, and then just want to show that this is not possible, because it would be a checkmate here. So in a position like this, black would have to defend the pawn on e6, maybe with queen e8, and now here we can try different things. This is actually not a threat, so maybe we can try to open up here with b3, because if knight would take the pawn, we would give it check, and we would just grab it back. Let's go back. Anna is thinking, this is the position, I'm going further away. So one thing Anna can choose is just to go put her pawn on e5. Put her pawn on e5. And then the opponent has to move the knight. I would say that this is not good. It wasn't good when you could take a pawn, and it's even worse here now. You will change here, you will get the knight to g5, and the knight will threaten to go to f7. The knight will threaten to take the pawn. Okay, e4 is not hanging, so you can go, what can you go? Can you give a check here? But this would probably just make things worse. And then king e7, maybe we go, we will just take bishop takes c4, and we will see that this knight again is threatening to take on e6. This is just would be very good, but we have to be a little careful. If you take here now, we could not play like this. This would absolutely be a mistake, because there is h6, and now when the knight moves here, we will just grab it. So knight cannot move here, we have to come here, but then we have rook f8, and when the bishop goes away, we can take here, and I would say that black is not worse in a position like this. Maybe it's about equal. Is it about equal? Yeah, it could be about equal because we could get the rook here, down here, but we are just closing the diagonal. No, black will be better with the 2 pieces here. So, but this was long. Let's go back. So e5 is one move. e5 to attack the knight. And then I would say that knight e7 is the only, for me, only reasonable move to play. So this is one move she can do. What more could she do? She could take an a6 if she wants to. If she does that, I am certainly will say the knight coming take here. And now she could just develop a bishop. Bishop g5, bishop e3. There are different moves she could play. She can also just take here to and now you can see we have the position I wanted to have, where we have open up for this bishop. And now maybe just to develop something like this castling, you need to go bishop here, and we will just go bishop e3, and we can see that Anna has very good control of these squares, and she's actually having an extra pawn here, so she will put the bishop or the knight to d4. I'm not sure which one will be better. Maybe the knight, because this knight can come to d4, you can come to f5, or maybe even to e6, but just now e6 square is defended by the knight. So this is the position. It's like this. It's such a tactical position. We have a pawn hanging here on e4. We have another pawn hanging here on b5. So there are 2 pawns black can take. Anna can also take. She can grab the pawn on d5. Black will take back with the pawn. This is for sure. Black would take it back with the pawn. What will put more pressure on black is probably e5. Probably is this, because the knight, which is standing in such a good square, has to move. It has to move to a more passive square, and actually this is the only square you can move it to, and then Anna could actually try to put some pressure. I guess after a move like this we have queen b6. Now maybe we can go bishop e3, and if you go something like bishop c5, and maybe we can go queen g4. I'm just wondering what is going to happen here now. Now we have this fantastic move. We are just we are attacking the rook, we are attacking the knight. We're not winning a piece, but we are having yes, very, very good position, because here now is getting crazy here. We have some tactics here with knight take e6, because if you take back here, we can just take on b7, and we are threatened to take the rook. Let's go back. I went maybe too many moves, but what I want to say that e5 is maybe what is putting most pressure. This is the position. No, sorry, this is the position. But Anna here, she has lots of options, and so she will spend time here. She's down to 54 minutes. I would be surprised if Anna make a move before using maybe 10 minutes more, 10-15 minutes more. I think she will use at least 10 minutes more here, because it's such a unusual position. Is such an I would say also unbalanced position, with black having a beautiful center, but white is attacking the center, and this pawn on c4 I would say would be stronger on c5, because now on c4 Anna is the one who controls this square. White controls this square, which means that black cannot go with the pawn further. That is not possible, and that is very important. You cannot do it, at least not yet, so without losing the pawn. So bishop b7 was played so quickly. This is just, I must say, Anna is playing against a very quick player. He makes his move very, very quickly, which means, and Anna played e5. She played this e5, the best move, I would say. She played the best move, and that was just very, very nice to see. e5, this is the one putting more pressure, and now I am so sure there is only one move we can see here on the board, and I think this is knight d7. I think absolutely she will go absolutely that her opponent will play knight d7. The knight has to move. There's nothing else really you can do here. I think anything else would just be very, very crazy. The knight has to move, and actually he has only one good square to move the knight. So let's see what he's going to do, where he's going to put the knight, but I expect him to put the knight on d7. And for this exciting game, I have so much coffee to drink here. I'm so happy for it. And so it will last very, very long time for me. But this is absolutely a very, very happy game, very, very tactical game. And Anna has been playing nicely. She has played some very, very nice moves. She played some nice endgames, and also she has played some very nice active ideas in these games. And there have been some unbalanced position, and she even sacrificed a piece very early with the white pieces 2 days ago. I was a bit in a shock, I must say. It was a move I could not have played myself. I am much more positional, much more quiet player, something which also comes with age. When you're younger, you should play more actively, you should play more brave tactically, but that was very brave and sacrifice Anna made, and finally that game was a draw after lots of things happening. So Anna played e5. She is putting pressure on the knight. Of course, the knight has to move, and as I see, there's only one logical square, and he played it immediately. Knight d7. He's a quick player, so I'm not surprised he played it. He didn't even use 30 seconds for this move. It came here now, and so this was expected. What will Anna play here now? She can play a different way. She can even go knight d4 is one way. She can go knight g5 also. If you go knight take f6, we will absolutely go just f4. We will just kick it away. And it's just very important to see that we don't go queen e2 because it won't put the pressure here. Because it's this knight d3 check. Now we see this hole here. And all of a sudden, everything will go wrong. I guess maybe queen f6, I don't know, you can do, because there are things on f2 here also. So no, this would be absolutely not possible. So knight g5, knight d4 is also, I guess, if you make a move like this, can we just go maybe f4 here? I think this would be, yes, very nice to play like this. And if the knight goes away, I don't know where it should go away here. If you go knight d3, it's completely different things, because we just grab it here, and maybe, I'm not sure what we'll go. Maybe this is the strongest way. This is a very thematic way of playing, that you give a check, the pawn has to come, and then you go the queen in the center, where the queen is attacking the rook here, but is also attacking the pawn on e6, and this is just very, very good for white. So, but this is the position. Knight d7 was played. Let's see what is Anna going to do. What is she going to play here? She can also absolutely play a slow move like bishop e2, but she could absolutely go bishop e2 if she wants to. Maybe knight d4, and then I guess we will see a move like this. Bishop e3, is that possible? Can we grab the pawn here? But this looks very dangerous because we have a check here. We are getting away with the knight, and maybe now we will put more pressure on h3. So, but you can give the pawn like this. This is absolutely good, but it's quite tactical to play like this. You can go with the queen to g4, maybe the queen to h3. I'm not sure what is better. And if you try to defend it like king f7, we might have this knight f3, and the knight will come to g5 actually. So this is just getting dangerous for black. With the knight to g5, and then also because we are threatening, we have a double, we move the knight, we are threatening the queen have to move, and probably we can go with this queen g5 check. You have to move away, and you see you have the queen here in the middle, and now we have very, very beautiful bishop c5. But this is very, very far away. This is very, very far away, and this is just crazy what I'm looking at. But I just want to show that now in a position like this, there can be so many tactics. And when it's so knight d7, this was the last move. Anna is thinking, and she played e5 actually much quicker than I expected. She played e5 so much quicker than I expected, and I was very happy for that, because now she will have some time to spend. How is she going to follow up now? And I actually, could it be that she will play a move like, I don't like bishop f4. Bishop f4, I would say, would be a mistake here. I would say, because you take on b5, and if you take back, we have queen b6, and we can see that there are some threats here. Yeah, and also there will be threats here. No, I don't like this move. And if you go a4 here, maybe bishop c5 will come. You see, there is, yes, lots of things going on here. No, this will not be so nice. This will absolutely be wrong. If you go bishop here, I don't know, maybe we can go, then we have bishop b4 check. We have to get in here. But this is just getting very, very bad. So she is not allowed to go bishop f4. Absolutely not. Bishop f4 would be a mistake. This is not good. So the best for her is actually to put the pressure on e6. But I'm just wondering, if you go, this is maybe, I wonder if you go queen b6 here now, then we have actually this very, very strong way of playing. And important to give the check, because after queen f3 we are having very heavy threats here on f7, and after knight d5 we have this queen f6. You can see we are threatening the rook, we are also threatening the rook and also the knight. This is double threat, and here white will actually win material. There is nothing better than to actually to give the rook here, but this would be winning. So let's go back. So actually knight g5 is the best square to put the knight here, and the reason is simply that you are putting pressure against e6, and if queen e7 will come, we can just play, I think we just can play a move like f4. This is absolutely fine here to play. You can take here, but we take back, and now there are some, I think we take back, yes. Now the only thing you can do is go queen b4 and we will come back, but and then you will have to maybe you can defend this pawn on e6 with the rook. But here white is absolutely, I would say white is better. You have a pawn, but we have to be careful that d4 will not be allowed to play. We have to be careful that it's not possible to play d4 and keeping the pawn, but that is far away. So here is a very, very important moment. Anna is thinking, she is thinking, but it looks like she's on her way to make her moves. She told us she's going to blitz out the moves, but she cannot make 20 moves. When she will not have 40 minutes when she made her 20 moves. This will not be possible with this position, and I just hope that she's not trying to do it. I prefer that she will spend it a little bit and she played knight d4. This was absolutely a good move, and it's maybe more logical move to go with a knight to d4. You put it in the center. This is absolutely a very, very good move to play. I expect her opponent now to go queen d6. So knight d4 comes. We put the knight in the center. We know the knights are so good in the center, and she is planning to take on e6. And after that, there are some threats against c7 or just exchange it. She's planning to take this pawn, and this is what happened when Black put the bishop on b7. So now Black can make two choices. There's a pawn hanging here on e5. Anna left the pawn unprey, so he can take the pawn. And if he takes the pawn, now Anna can play in a different way. She can give a check, but if she gives a check, this knight will absolutely move somewhere. Knight g6, knight f7, so she could play that. She could also go what I would like. I would like f4, just to kick away the knight. I would like to play like this, and if the knight goes somewhere here, probably we'll just grab here. And if you go queen e7, I think we'll just play, yeah, maybe even f5, maybe queen e2. I think yes, queen e2 is also a very logical move to play, because we are having these threats of knight c7 and making a fork, because we can see that the queen, there is a pin here. So if you make something, I don't know, make something slowly, we can just go check here and we will grab the rook. I will just show you, maybe we take the queens, and then after we will take exchange, and this will absolutely be winning for white. So go back. Knight d4 was a very good move. Now her opponent is, for the first time, he is getting more, he's using a bit of time here. Knight d4, because he has to make a choice. Is he going to take the pawn? Is he going to defend the pawn on e6? And how can he defend the pawn on e6? He can defend it with 3 pieces. He can defend it with the knight. But if the knight comes here, it will no longer attack e6. And actually what Anna can do, she can actually try to play some tactics, and the idea is, if you take here, we will take back with the pawn, and b4 is just coming. b4 is actually getting like a threat here. This could absolutely be possible, so she can play like that. She can also play very quietly, or she can go queen g4, putting more pressure here on the pawn on e6. This is absolutely also possible to play. So he can defend this pawn on e6, which is under threat, with knight c5. He can defend it with queen b6, what I am expecting him to play. He can also go queen e7, but queen e7 doesn't look good, because how are we going to get out with the bishop? No, it doesn't work like that. So, and what more can he do? And he can take the pawn. He can also defend it with the king, but it's not such a good way of defending, because now we can actually just give a check, and the king has to move, and the king cannot move here, because we will go bishop g5, and you see now there is a pin, and we will actually, there's the only thing you can do like this, but you will just win the whole, yeah, we will win just everything here. We can just go like this, you take the bishop, but we will just take a queen here, and this is just 2 queens on the board. Yes, winning. So he can really not. So he can defend the pawn. Has he played? No, he hasn't played yet. He has not played yet. He hasn't played yet, and he hasn't played yet. So I would say, if he wants to defend the pawn, he can defend it with the knight to c5. He can defend it with queen b6. And these are the two moves. I think he's considered, maybe he's considered this, and he's hoping for Anna to go knight e6. Could this be a possibility? Yeah, this is actually possible to play like this, but she has to give a check. And if the knight goes somewhere here, she just go queen e2, and she's starting to have these threats on knight c5. Maybe you can make something like king d7 here, but I guess we just grab the bishop and here, and we will play this position. I don't know if you're changing queens, or maybe with the king in the middle, maybe we like to keep the queens. Maybe we have an idea of going long castling, because with rook on d1, it will be looking at the king. So this is also something you can think of when thinking of what pieces to change. If you're having an attack, or it's very open in front of the opponent's king, maybe we want to keep the queens on the board. Maybe that will just help us. Even if we love the endgames, maybe we would like to do that. So, but it can be a little bit of a style. I like to change queens, but of course, if I can attack, I will try to keep it also. So when you look at when you see the players they are playing, they all have their different style in front of the board. There are lots of players who like to look away, even when there's their time. And I guess also her opponent is one of those players. And I always think of Alexei Chirov, you know, this legend player from Latvia. Now he plays for Spain. And I play with him lots of time, fantastic player. But he has this habit of, when he analyzes, he likes to look up in the roof, he likes to look aside. This is his way of analyzing. So you can see lots of strong players. They are doing like that. It's easier for them to concentrate when they don't look at the board. They are looking on the side. And it could be that her opponent also feels that it's easier for him to focus on the board when he's actually not looking at the board. He's looking at it in his mind. He's looking at it blindfolded. So yeah, so that is very, very different for everyone. I don't have the style. I need to look at the board when I'm analyzing. But I know lots of time, like it happened for lots of players, when you have gone wrong, and in the evening you realize what you should do. You realize it without the board. Maybe when you're going to sleep, I should have played that, and then it was a win or it was a mate. So we all, of course, can play blindfold, and analyze blindfold is very important. But for some it's easier, for some it's more difficult. So let's see now. Now he's spending some time, I think. So Anna she's putting pressure on him. She played this e4 move, which scared me because there was a pawn on b5, but her opponent, he played bishop b7, and then Anna followed up very nicely e5, and then the knight to d4. She is putting pressure on this pawn here in the center, and it doesn't matter if this pawn will go, because her knight will be more strongly placed here, so close to black's king, and also there could be some forks here, some nasty things on c7. So to get a knight here would be could be very, very good for Anna. So this is why she's ready to give her e5 pawn, because she wants to get the knight to e6. Also, without the f pawn, it's not only that the e6 pawn is not defended, it means that sometimes there can be a check here, because we see that this diagonal is open. So sometimes the queen can come here, and then after to give a check to the king, and it can be dangerous. So I would just say that a move like this would of course not be possible, because we would have a mate in maybe we would have a winning position. So without the g pawn, black would just be lost, but the g pawn just after, let's say we do something, I don't know, I just want to make something random, you can see we go g6, and there is not such a danger any longer. So let's see, but if he takes on b5, Anna will certainly I think she will take on e6. I think this is what she will play. This is just the most natural move. And then queen d6 will come, so you are attacking the knight, you go away, the queen is was on an attack, but you're also keeping control on this square, so there's no fork on c7. Otherwise, knight c7 would be a very good move. Yes, I want to show you your plan. This would just be winning. So So let's go back. But this is the position, and he has not played. He is thinking. Now he's thinking. He has spent 10 minutes. Oh, this is first time in the game. He is spending 10 minutes. He is spending 10 minutes, and it's because it's such a complicated position. There's so many alternatives to choose from, so many moves, and the more moves we have, moves that might look equal good, or then more difficult is to make the choice. So it's so easy when you have only one logical move, or it should be easy, but it's normally much easier than a position like this, which is very tactical. It's very aggressive. With lots of piece play, with pieces threatening to come very close to Black's king. So he is spending some time, and I'm just happy to see that. And I promised before the game that she will be down, that when she reach 40, when she has 40 minutes left, she has to reach 20 moves. I just hope she will not try to do that, only if she make the good moves, because this position might not be so easy to play, because it's not a small move she has to do. She might have to do some big moves also, like she has done already now. So Anna, but to manage that, she needs to make 9 moves in about 12-13 minutes. I think that's a bit too much. But we can see that she has tried to play quickly. She played this e5 quickly. Knight d4 was coming quite quickly also. So she is trying to speed up, and that is very, very lovely to see. Also very lovely to see this position, because I like it very much for white. I think she has played very, very nicely. She has played it very actively, and that is quite important in this opening, in this Volga Gambit, to play it actively, especially also when Black got this center. But now we can see that Anna, even if Black has pawns in the center, Anna managed to get her pawn to e5, which meant that this knight had to go backwards, and she got her knight in the center, and it putting pressure on the Black's position. And we see them both sitting there concentrated. Anna is also fully concentrated to see what she's guessing what he will play. She's analyzing, of course, if he take the pawn, this is one move he could play. He can go knight c5, because now knight e6 is also defended. He could also go queen b6. I would say these are the 3 moves to consider here, these 3 moves, because defending the pawn with the king, no, you don't want to do that. And actually, you cannot defend it with the king, because you can always give a check here, if you want. You can even play this little move, because after something like this, we might want to go check here, knight g6, and maybe we can play something like queen h3 here. This is getting very, very, yeah. This is, this is getting so tactical here, but it's getting very, very tactical. But these things is absolutely possible. Yeah, I will just show this, but this is so tactical. And after queen f6, we have this check here, and in the end we take here, and in the end there is a rook hanging down here. But instead of rook, we can even go and take the queen like this. But this is far away, but it means it's so dangerous if Anna get down to take on e6, and it's not sure that it's best to take it immediately. It could be better to take it with the bishop instead of taking with it immediately. So let's see, what is he going to do? What am I expecting? I am expecting him to play queen b6. This is what I'm expecting him to play, queen b6. Yes, because with the queen on b6, you are defending the pawn, but there is still some pressure against e5. This is why I expect him to play this. And also with the queen on b6, you are also putting a bit of pressure here. So after queen b6, no, sorry, this was not played. This is the position here. This is the position, and he is thinking. So what is he going to do? Yeah, that will be very exciting. That will be absolutely so exciting, and also to see the following up of Anna. And no, he has not moved yet. He has not moved yet. The ratings, how much they will win. Oh, I'm not sure because I'm not sure how much her opponent Peter Vistal would win if he would win against Anna. I don't even know how much Anna would win because he has like 100 points less, 150 points less than her. Could it be? So I'm not sure about that. Actually, how it is. With rating, I always like to look at it afterwards when it has happened, not to speculate so much before. I just try to take away thinking too much of rating, but of course I know that's a way. Of course, you want to win rating, you want to gain rating, you want to get the higher rating. But I actually not sure how much they will. But he will win more than Anna will win if she wins the game because he's lower rated. The system is like that, and Anna will win maybe 2 times as much as I would win. Maybe 2 times as much. I don't know if it's more because I have more than it's the 2,300. So I have only K10, I think, and I believe Anna has K20, but I'm not sure about that. So. So let's see, now he is thinking, he's down, he has used 15 minutes. I am surprised, I thought he was the person who was going to play quickly, but he feels that this is such a difficult position. He needs to take his time here. So he has used 15 minutes, and I'm actually glad to see that. That he's also spending some time. It gives also Anna some time even to look at the board on the side. They're both looking at the board. It could be something very exciting happening there, I don't know. But for Anna it could be just a way of relaxing and to look at something else. So and her opponent is also, but I'm sure her opponent, even if you look at the border, if it's not something extremely exciting, I think he's just thinking of his game, what he's going to play, but he hasn't made his decision yet. So yeah, if he takes an e5 here, I don't know what is the best. It could be give a check because the knight has to come back. G6 or f7. I am not sure what is better here. And after a move like this, queen e7, I would just go queen e2. This is actually a very important move because we can see that the queen, this is pinned here. So it's not possible. It's not possible to go here because you will take this with check. This is very important. If it wasn't with check, this was actually would be possible, but it is a check, so it doesn't work to take here. Then you just take it with check because you can see it's under attack and black would win a piece. But in a position like this, queen e2 is just such a good move because now you're threatening to go knight c7. So maybe you have to go king f7, and we will give a check like here. I don't know, king g8, and probably we can change queens. Probably changing queens would be fine. I don't know if bishop e3 is a good move also, but maybe just changing queen, or maybe even giving this check could be possible here. And we threaten now to go maybe knight c7, and yeah, so. But this is far away. White will be better. White will be pawn up, and white will be better. And this d4, it would be very careful because we have bishop come up. You see the king is up here. So let's go back. This is the position, and he is thinking. He has spent almost 20 minutes. Almost 20 minutes on this move. I can't believe it. After blitzing out bishop b7, oh, he wasn't blitzing out. He took maybe some minutes, but for me, it was such a quick decision. It was such a quick decision when there were other things also to calculate. But now, after e5, yeah, he had only this logical move, go back with the knight, and now he has some alternatives. What is he going to do? I expect him to go out with the queen because I think this is one of the more active moves. I expect him to go out with the queen, to put the queen on b6, to defend the pawn here, also to put some pressure here. This is what I expect him to do. And what will Anna play after a move like this? I don't know. It could be after queen b6 that she will go maybe queen g4. She wants really to grab this pawn. She wants to take it. You take here, and we have queen take e6. There will be an endgame like this. And in a position like this, we can see this is a threat coming here with a fork. So maybe king d7, she takes the bishop pair, and we have a position where, yeah, she can actually even play this beautiful, beautiful move. You're threatening a fork here, and there's actually no good way to avoid it. This would actually get black into problems. You will win an exchange, you have the bishop pair, there will be equal pawns. Black has some pawns further on, but I was just to say after this, it will be an exchange more, and you will have the bishop pair, I guess bishop e3, or maybe even a4, or bishop d2, everything would be fine here to play. So let's go back here. This is the position. This is the position. He is thinking now. He has spent 20 minutes. Oh, he has spent 20 minutes. He feels it's so difficult to make a decision. And yeah, I just consider there are 3 moves for him to choose from. I told you that queen to b6, take the pawn on e5, or to defend the pawn on c5. And I would say that queen b6 or knight to e5 are the moves I think he's considering most here. Now it looks like he's on his way to move, doesn't it? It looks like he's on his way to move. No, I don't believe. Yeah, he could go queen e7, but I don't believe that, because after queen e7, you can see that this bishop is not getting out, and now probably just f4. You are defending the pawn, and you prefer to defend it like this because the queen on e2. Yeah, then you have problems to get out here with the bishop. No, you want to go f4. And if you go something like queen f7, I guess we just can go knight g, queen d4, putting more pressure. You have to come something like here. And now actually we have this, even b4 is possible. This is actually very nice to play, because we have some threats with b4. We want to take on e6, and we don't really, even if this will be pawn will be falling, we just feel that the e6 pawn is the most important here. So he played, now he's on his way to play. I can see he's on his way to play. And he played knight c5. Yeah, this was a little bit surprising for me that he played this. What will I expect Anna to go here? I think Anna will go queen g4. Will she go with a check or not check? I think she will go queen g4 here. This is what I think she will do. She can also go b4. This is maybe the best move, but I think this is a little bit not so easy to play, because after taking here, you will just take it back with the knight. And the day it is also that if you decide to take here, we will always have bishop take b5, bishop take b5, and knight b7. I guess we will just take. You take the rooks, you take with something here, and we can go b4. And if you move the knight, I have no idea where you want to move the knight. Maybe you come here, we just grab it here, we will just send. We will go castling first, and then we take on e6. And why I wanted, I know I made a lot of moves, but there is this bishop take b4 coming with check. So we go just castling, and then this is a threat. You can go, this is a pin, this is a terrible pin. This is just finished. So this is very far away. So b4 is absolutely the best move here. But I would say that b4 is, and the reason is that this knight defends the pawn on e6. So we want to get this one to move, like we saw sometimes yesterday. If we want to attack d5, yeah, we need to attack e6, because e6 is the base of this pawn chain. So we can also, if you say, we can also attack with b3 if you want to attack c4, but we want to attack the base. And here we want to attack the knight, because the knight is the only one who defends the pawn on e6. So b4 now is just a fantastic move, but it's not such an easy move to make, because we can see there is a bishop here. If this bishop wasn't here, I would say this was easier. Let's see, if you take, we will take here. What could be happening here? Can we go here? We have a bishop b4 coming here, and position like this. Can we go here? Yes, we can. You don't have time for c3, because we grab the queen. We grab the queen, and you will need to go away with the queen, maybe somewhere like this. And here we can do, maybe we give a check here. The point is, if you take it, we will just grab your bishop, and we have a fantastic position here. So, but let's see. So b4 is a very good move. But I don't expect her to do that. I expect Anna to go maybe queen g4. This looks very natural. And now after queen g4, will he go queen d7? This would absolutely not be such a good move, because again, we can go bishop e2 if you want to, we can go b4 if you want to. It's again very strong move to play. It's again very good. to play like this. And now we will now it's actually bishop takes c4, but this is better. But queen takes e6 is also absolutely fine to play like this. And after bishop b4 comes, I guess we just go, maybe bishop d2, we have a check here, but c3, yeah, we go bishop d3, c3, we can always just move our bishop somewhere. Bishop e3, bishop e5, there is no danger. If we move it somewhere, after c2 check, we will come back with the bishop, and we will later on pick up the pawn. Now I've gone very, very far away, but the strongest plan for Anna in this position is to play b4. She can do it directly. She can play queen g4 first. Maybe now you should go knight bd7, but this is very difficult to play. I guess Anna would make a move like bishop f4 here, and then maybe queen b6. This could absolutely be fine to play. So I expect Anna to go queen g4, and if queen b6, this is a way to defend this. Again, we have this b4 move. This is so strong. We take here and we take back, and now b4 is a big threat. B4 is a big threat because we want to get away with the knight. And we see also one other thing with taking away the c5 pawn is that if black cannot consider taking b5, because we will now take back with the bishop. We get out with the bishop immediately, and we can see we get out with it with a check, and we get out with it with a check, and we will quickly develop our king. We put our king into safety, and we are attacking the other's king. Now this is not possible to play for black. So the plan with b4 is the strongest plan. Will Anna find it? Will she play that? I don't know. I expected her to play queen g4 to put pressure on e6. She can absolutely also play, what more can she do? She can absolutely play bishop e2 to take here. Yeah, I don't think this is strong. Maybe you can even take with the rook, and the idea with taking with the rook is that you defend the pawn on e6, so it's better defended. You cannot put so much pressure here. So to take it this time, yeah, this is actually better to take with the rook, yes, because taking with the knight, there's no point. Okay, you want to go knight b4, but either we can stop it with a3. We can maybe go like this, knight b4, but we have time to castle, and you don't want to go knight e3 because we just grab it, and you cannot take it like this because we remember this pawn is falling. We will just take this pawn, and this would be winning for white. Because white has got this pawn, white has the king into safety, black has a pawn less, has 2 pawns less, and the king is not safe at all. So let's go back. This is the position. Anna is thinking here. She is spending some time, and we can see we have someone very curious there behind. He's looking at the position. These are the positions he would love to play. Anna's father, Juan Bellon, he's playing in Rilton Elo, and he's going back now to his game because he's playing in another part of this big playing hall. I think they have a little bit different rooms also, but so he just had a quick look to see what is happening. And of course, this is such an exciting game to play. It's a very exciting game to play. So let's see what Anna will do. This is one of these critical moments, absolutely. You know, but whatever Anna plays, she is fine. She's absolutely fine. She's having the advantage. But she will have more advantage if she just tries to push away this knight. That's the best move, but it's not maybe so easy to see that. For attacking, she wants to attack e6, but by doing this, it's not like by putting more pieces to e6. She will do it by taking away one of the defender. Actually, the only defender, on this ball, and she played b4. She played b4, and she played it. You know, she played with 41 minute point 8, I think it is. She played it with 41 minutes and something. She played the best move, b4. I'm so happy to see that she can find these very strong moves when these moves the position is asking for, and Anna finds it. That's so nice to see. That really shows that she is a strong player, that she has this strength to find this. This is not the only move, but this was the best move. And she played it, and she played it quite quickly. So even if she cannot keep the promise she has. She has only less than 2 minutes to make. I need to look here now. How many moves she needs to make? She has played 12 moves. She needs to make 8 more moves in 2 minutes. No, she will not manage. But she has speeded up. She is playing more determined. She's playing more quickly. And not only that, she is making these very, very good moves. So happy to see it. It's fantastic. So nice to see that. And let's see, what is her opponent going to do? I'm sure he's going to take on b3. This is what I'm expecting him to do. I'm sure he's going to take on b3 because he wants to keep this pawn e6 defended. I would be surprised if he does something else. I would be very surprised, but it could be that he should go knight e4. This is very quickly. He can go here. Anna will grab here. He can actually go something bishop b4, but if he does that, Anna can actually give a little check here. And where is this poor king going? I don't know. Maybe g6 is could be coming. But she can also, after this move, she can just go, I would just say, bishop d2. Yes, defend it. Yes, defend. She has a piece more. You need to take this back, and when you take it back, we can just grab here on e6, queen e7, and we can do something like queen g4. We are having lots of threats here. We have a beautiful knight on e6. We are looking at this one. We are looking at g7. So if you go something like bishop c8, I guess we'll just take knight take g7 check. So we have check on the king, but there is some very strong things here also. This is just a fantastic position. This is a winning position. So let's go back. She played this b4, and let's see. Her opponent spent 20 minutes for his last move, maybe even more than 20 minutes. So I think he will spend some time. He will spend some time before he makes his next move, I believe so, because this was a big move. This was a very big move, but it was also the best move in the position. She is going for the e6 pawn. She is just putting pressure. She's actually attacking the knight, defending the e6 pawn here. So he has to make an important decision. Anna goes up. That is very good. Just to take something to drink. Yes, also just to move your body a little bit. You need that because when you're playing chess, especially when you're playing classical chess, you're sitting a long time at the board and you need a little bit to move around. That is always very good, and it's actually good to also a little bit to go up in between. So this is what Anna did. Maybe she also wanted to have something more to drink, some water, some coffee. These things is also very, very good to take, of course, during the game. Anna today had a good lunch. She managed to eat. She had time to eat her full lunch today. That was very great to see, because you need to eat before the game. Some people like to eat like some hours before the game. Some other people, like Kaspar, he ate quite late before the game and he had huge lunch. He wanted to eat a lot. I like to eat like 2 hours, maybe 1.5 hours, and I like to eat a lot also before the game because I feel I need it. But some people like to eat very, very little. So again, you have to find what is better for you. It also can depend on age. When you're younger, you have so much more energy. Maybe it's easier to play with not so much food. When you're getting to my age, at least I feel I need to have food to find good plans, to find the plans I want to try to find. So, but b4 came here. b4 came the strongest move in the position, and as you know, Anna is playing in Stockholm. She's playing this beautiful open Rilton festival, which has been going on since 1971. So it has been going on for 52 years, but there was the pandemic, so they had to skip the normal tournament. They had an online tournament for the winners. There were not all of the winners there, but those winners who wanted to play it online. So, but it has been going on, and this is the 51st edition of the tournament. I have played like more than 20 times. Anna has played lots of time. And he took on b3. This was the moment. This was absolutely the move I expected him to play. He played it quite quickly. He used some time, maybe not so time, but he took on b3. And this was absolutely the most logical move to play, because he took away the threat against the knight, so he a little bit can pause. But now he cannot take on b5 any longer, because this bishop would come out. So Anna this is the absolute logical move to take back with the pawn. She's having a double pawn, but this is not problem at all. What is the problem? It's problems for black because she threatened b4, and after b4, e6 is going to fall. And also now we see this rook is becoming active. It's looking here down. It's an active rook. And Anna is not playing it because she's not at the board. It's not that she's thinking. She's just not at the board. She hasn't seen that her opponent has played. But I would be very surprised if Anna doesn't take back the pawn. This is just the most natural move. Take back the pawn. You get the threat. There is a threat, a strong threat of going forward with the pawn. We get an active rook. She has now, when he took on c4, now we know this is never possible to play because we have bishop take b, the bishop takes back and it puts pressure on the king, and you will also very, very quickly be able to castle. You will quickly to castle to put your king into safety, and maybe, I don't know, you make something like this. We will just grab here, I don't know, whatever you take with something, maybe with the queen, and we will go b4. And when the knight moves, we will just grab on e6, or maybe go castling, and after that grab on e6, and we see how this king is standing here in the middle. It's not standing well. This is just fantastic for white. So let's see. Anna has now she's down to 40 moves. She hasn't managed to make 20 moves as she wanted to. She failed with that, but she has instead a very lovely position, and I think this was important that she took her time. She's now sitting down here. She's now sitting down. Let's see what she will do, and she's putting on the glasses. This is very important. So it's actually very important that when you come back that you don't make this move too quickly, that you don't make it too quickly, that you get to feel the position a bit, and then you make the good move. And the good move is to take back the pawn with her pawn. This is absolutely the good move. Let's see if Anna will do that. And there's sometimes when you have been going up, sometimes there can be a mistake. So I'm really hoping that Anna will just take on b3, that she will not feel that she has to play too quickly. She lost a bit of time when she was up, but just take back on b3. Don't play anything else now, because this is a strong move. You have a very, very strong threat after that. So yes, please take back. And here it came, the good move. And she took like 1.5 minutes maybe, but that was good to feel the position, because I know not a lot of examples of when you have been gone away, you have gone for taking something to drinks, you're coming back, and then you have lost a bit of your focus, and then you play maybe too quickly or you make a mistake. So this was actually very good that she felt the position, and then she played this very, very strong move, taking back. And sometimes they say the threat is more dangerous. It's more, not dangerous, but the threat is more unpleasant unpleasant for the opponent than when you're really going to do it. And now there is a very, very strong threat of pushing this pawn further, attacking the knight, and then this very, very important e6 pawn will go. This e6 pawn will fall, and then this knight would be so close to black's king. So what is black going to do? I guess he will go king b6, queen b6. This is what I'm expecting him to do. And now b4 is maybe not so strong, but a move like bishop e3 is very good, because you are putting here, you're putting this under pressure. You see the knight, you don't want to move the knight, because then you see this is almost like a pin. So I don't know if you go knight like this, maybe we can go b4. Is this knight is moving here? Yeah, we will absolutely, I think we will just grab it here, you grab it back, and now we have this. Maybe we have some moves like knight c6, we have where we are actually keeping everything under control. We're defending this. This could be absolutely a move. We could also play something slowly. We could even give this bishop b4 pawn and go bishop c4 after check here. We just put the king here on e2 or f1. I'm not sure what is better, one of this move. It could be the king is safer, and we will go in to take the pawn on e6. And also, not only that, we're going to take the pawn on e6, and we have also these strong things. But let's see what he will do. I expect him to go, this is the position, I will go back. Anna play this. I think he will go queen b6. I think this is what he will do, because he certainly wants to defend this. He certainly wants to defend this. So I expect him to go queen b6, And in a position like this, what can Anna do? Anna could actually even go knight a4. Even a move like this is possible. But for me, the most logical move would be, yeah, maybe also Anna would go something like check here, queen g4 to just to put some more pressure. But then there will come knight b d7. And there will be pressure against a5. I'm not sure what is going to happen here. This is going to be, I'm not sure what is actually going to happen here. There could be some b4 move here. It could be some knight a4 move. And the plan with this is actually to take away the defender of e6. But maybe a move like b4 here could again be very good. Because if the knight is going, I don't know where, somewhere, we will absolutely grab it. If you take back here, we will absolutely, I think we'll grab here. Or maybe knight e6 is a fantastic move. Because we are cutting the queen from e6, cutting the queen, and we are threatening to make a checkmate with the queen. I will just show you that we are, if you take here, this would absolutely be just a checkmate. Now, I went very, very far away, but just I want to show some of the danger in the position. There's lots of dangers for black. Of course, if white go wrong, then it can be dangerous for her. This is not the position. This is the position. He hasn't played yet, but I expect him to defend this. The pawn on e6, I expect him to defend this. And probably the most logical square to defend it is with the queen on b6. Why do I want to put the queen here? Yes, because after queen b6 I will have this plan knight d7, and knight d7 I can put pressure on e5. So I just think this is a logical square to put the queen. So let's see, he is thinking now. He's thinking now. He has used half of his hour, for he used 29 minutes plus the extra time he gets for every move. He is playing. He is oh, thank you so much. So yeah, so he's used half an hour, and I'm just happy to see that. There are some players who can be blitzing out moves, but that is not good because it's not a blitz game. You should use also your time, because you need the time to find the best move. Chess is just so difficult, so we need the time. So Anna took back this was, and we saw here, I just want to show you this, that Anna played b4, and this move is an en passant move, en passant. So this is a move that you have to remember, and this is only possible in this moment. Let's see, he made something like that. Anna would make this. She would take the pawn. Now it's not possible to make this. You are only allowed to make it in this moment. Exactly when the pawn comes to b4. Now you can take the pawn here, like this en passant, and Anna took back, and this is the position. And my first chess club, chess club Passanten in Swedish, Schackklubben Passanten, it was of course named after en passant, and yeah, I still have my heart there. Of course, I was playing for the club in during 30 years, and there was where my brother went first. After I went, I followed him a half year later, but it was there I was taught to play chess, and so Passanten has meant, of course, a lot to me, and the name is coming from this move en passant. So let's see. Queen b6 is a move. What more else can I do? Queen knight d7. No, I don't expect him to do it, because now b4 will come. Now b4 will come, and this e6 pawn will be falling. No, he doesn't want to do that. No, he doesn't want to do that. So he wants to defend e6, and to defend with the king. This is actually not really a defending way. I guess if he goes here, I guess Anna will give a check. I don't know if this is the best way to play, but I think this is what she will do. Is b4 good now here, or could this be, maybe we have something like this, attacking here and attacking. There are some attacks a little bit everywhere. There's the knight looking here, there's also bishop looking here, but maybe a move like queen d4 could be good, because if you take here, we take here, we check, and the only move to play is knight f7, and I guess maybe now we will just play maybe small like bishop d2, just to keep everything under control. And now I guess we will just go maybe take on a6 or develop our bishop. But this is absolutely very good for white, because white will soon get her king out to king safety with bishop e2, bishop d3, maybe taking on b5 first, and then castling. So this is far away. Let's see, what is he going to do? He played, what did he play? He played queen c7. He played queen c7. That was a tricky move. He played queen c7, because this queen, I didn't expect him, is looking here. This queen is also looking here. Now I expect Anna to defend this pawn with f4. I defend it with f4. And this is what I expect her to do, just to defend it with f4, because he's threatened to take on e5. So I expect her to play this. I just hope she will do that, not to go some b4 move, because he will take on e5. This would just be very bad, but just to defend it. She can also defend with bishop f4. Could she play with bishop f4? I think this would be worse, but she can absolutely defend it like this. One of these two moves is what I'm expecting her to play, f4 or bishop f4. I like more f4 because I want maybe the bishop to be on e3 later, and with here it will be just defended very, very well with f4, because if you take on e5, you need to give a whole piece. So I just like f4 here. Queen c7, yeah, he wanted to play an active move, and what did Anna play? I cannot see it. She played here. What did she play? She played f4. This was a very natural move, and she played it quickly. But it was a very natural move. And it's very important to see that if you give a check here, we just grab it. We just can do only one good move, and we will grab it with the queen, and then the knight is defending. But this is very important. So we need to have this queen here. So if you try to make something, f4 was played. Sorry, we go to the move. f4 was played. If you try to make something like that, again, we will just take it with the queen, and we are defending this knight, because in this position, this is the position at the board, we can see that this now knight is a bit loose. This knight is not defended. Could be some tactics here. Could absolutely be some tactics. So he played f4. So I would say that now, what can he go? He can go bishop e7, and now I think bishop e2 is a good move, or she can go, no, now we have bishop b4, bishop b4, no, not bishop b4, but the pawn to b4. So this is her threat again, with f4. Her opponent Anna was threatening to go b4, to grab e6 pawn, but her opponent countered with a threat. He was threatening to take here, but what Anna did is, before she kept on with her plan, she was looking. He threatens to take here. Is this a big threat? Yes, this is a very important threat. I have to defend. So she defended her pawn. But now her next move is b4. I don't know. Can you go bishop b7 here? Can we go e4 here? What will happen? You will take here. What will this be? We will just take here. And because in a position like this, if you grab here, we will go knight d2. No, we will actually go bishop d2. This is a very, very good move, because if you take here, I will take your bishop, I will have a piece more, and if you take here, I will take back with the knight. Actually, taking with queen is such a good position, so you could give back the piece, but you can keep the piece, and this is just winning, because if you try to make this, the rook is also defended. You will just defend the knight. We take knight take e6, for example, and the rook is also defended. So let's go back. So Anna played f4. Now this pawn is very well defended. It's absolutely very well defended. What is her opponent going to go? Anna has a threat of going b4. She has a threat of going b4. Is he going? I don't know what he's going to do. I guess I don't know. Is he going to play maybe queen b6 here? He could go queen b6, and then now actually Anna could even go f5. f5 could even be a possibility, but I would go bishop e3. This is what I would have played, because I like to keep I like to have the bishop here, and it's looking at the queen, but it's also defending the knight. So I like to have it here. And if you go something like here, we might go, I don't know, can we go this move, g6, queen d4? I'm just wondering, now we have this knight take b3 here, and so this we have to be careful with. This is actually one of the disadvantages. But what is this? Black is giving a piece. No, after this, we have queen take e3, and now this would actually be winning, because there are knights hanging here. If we go with a knight here, we will just grab the other knight. Or actually, we would maybe start with bishop b4, and we can actually grab it with check. This would be completely wrong. So after f4, this is the position. After f4, if queen b6 comes, and Anna goes bishop e3, is the move I want to play, but it's not maybe the strongest move. She needs to keep the queen here. She needs to keep the queen here, so there are not any knight take b3. But in a position like this, now maybe we can go b4, knight e4, we can just take it, and maybe we just can play bishop c4, or maybe queen b3. No, I think we just play like this. You can take this pawn, but we will go king somewhere. I'm not sure where you want to go, but after we're going to take on e6, and this is just very, very good. I don't know, can you play something like this? And maybe we will go something slowly, queen d2, we can take on a6, maybe queen d2 is also fine, maybe take on a6, maybe rook b1, maybe we can go for very, very strong tactics, like playing like this, and to go, yes, knight here. But in a position like this, now I realize that it could be that in this position, king f1 is the good move, because after bishop c5 now, knight e6 now. Now this would be just tremendous, because we are getting in the queen here, and here I wouldn't be worried that Anna has played with the piece up, with the piece down. She is having 1, 2, 3 pieces attacking the king. And queen, I think queen d4 is stronger than taking. Maybe you can take on d7 first also. You can play this and then next time coming with the queen. But this is far away. This is far away. F4 was played. Now her opponent is playing. Anna has spent quite a lot of time, but she has 36 minutes and almost 37 minutes. And we shouldn't forget, she will get half a minute per move for every move she is thinking. Every move, not she's thinking, that will not give extra time, but for every move she makes on the board, she will get half a minute extra. And yeah, that's true. Her opponent has won all his game, so we shouldn't underestimate her opponent. He has won all his 3 games, and we can see that he has used a very active opening. He used a very active plan in this opening, played very aggressive. Anna, she has countered with these big moves, with the big active moves, opening the center with e4. She put the pawn to e5, and she put her knight in the center, and she's actually having a very lovely position. She is actually having a winning position, but you know, it's not enough to have a winning position. You have to keep the control until the game, until the end. So she's having a fantastic position here. She is just having, what is it? She has a pawn up, or is it? Yes, it's a pawn up, but we can see that this is so weak here on e6. It is so weak, so how he's going to defend? I expect him to go queen b6. I'm absolutely expecting to go queen b6 here, because this looks like the most aggressive move. I would go bishop b3 because I want to have this b4 coming. I would absolutely play like that, but let's see if this is what is going to happen on the board. This is the position here, and if you a little bit look like, you know, the question which can always be good to ask when you're sitting at the board. You can think of, first of all, the king's safety, and both kings are in the middle, but there are not so many threats. Yeah, we have this. This is the only thing to be a little bit concerned about, because this piece is unpre. If the knight is moving, this one will be under attack. But this knight doesn't have any good square to go here. If you're coming here, yeah, we will just defend it. I guess we will go bishop d7 or bishop d7. Maybe we even can take on e6 play. Yeah, maybe even this could be possible to play, because when you're coming down here, we will have something like rook c1. Even this would be possible to play so tactically, but it's not necessary. So this is the only thing. But this king, when the bishop a queen can come to h5, but okay, you had g7, e6, so this looks very unsafe, but the main thing is because this e6 pawn is very weak. So the black king is absolutely weaker than a white king. What more can we say? Piece activity, Anna's pieces, this one is better. This is an attacking piece. This is a well placed knight coming here, and black has this piece which is standing well, it defends here, but there is a big threat of threatening or taking it away with b4. What is black going to do against that? So white's piece is better. Anna has this beautiful square in the center on d4. I would say that this square is more important than c5 square, and also this one will not remain so long because we have a pawn coming up. You can see that this knight is not possible to take away. This knight is not possible to take away with a pawn, only by exchanging with the bishop, black square bishop, or with a knight. So this knight is in a tremendous strong square, and it's extremely strong because this pawn e6 cannot be defended by f pawn. The f pawn has already been changed early in the game. The f pawn went from f7 to e6. So the piece activity, Anna is also better here. And if you go to the endgame, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Anna wants to go to the endgame here because she's having an attack. But even with the endgame, she would be having a very, very good position. So that would also be fine. I also like to look at the worst piece at the board. I don't know really what is the worst piece at the board here for both. This one has not come out. You can go out with it, but there's so many threats here. So maybe the worst piece is actually the black king, because it's quite dangerous to have it in the middle. Maybe that could be the worst piece at the board here. You can see this one has not been activated yet. This one has not been activated. But these are the plans. The plans for white is, first of all, the threat b4, but also to develop the bishop to e3, this bishop probably to e2. Depends on what will happen, and then to castle and short side. So, and he's thinking now, he's spending 10 more minutes. He's spending 10 more minutes. No, you don't want it to be in the worst place. Maybe I was saying too much. Maybe it's not in the worst place, but there are much more danger against black's king than against white's king. But these are the things I think is good to think of, because sometimes in the middle game you're looking for plans, then you look at the pawn structure. The pawn structure would tell us a lot of things. One plan could be, can I exchange something, or maybe give a double pawn and I can play against him? Can I make the pawn chain broken so it's bad for my opponent? There's also a plan to play. Is there a piece which is very passive, which is far away? Maybe I can activate this piece. Or if it's my opponent's piece which is very passive, maybe I can use the fact to, if there's a knight on the rim on the queen side, maybe I can, because this piece is very far away. So these things helps to find plans, because to find plans in middle game is so difficult. But with time we are learning patterns. We know in this kind of position what we are looking for. So, and we are learning more patterns. We are learning positional patterns. We are also, of course, learning tactical patterns. And this is why you need to train, of course, tactical. And it's also very nice when you train these combinations, because you're getting to learn patterns. And if you haven't seen a pattern before in your life, I would say it's so difficult to find it. You need to see it, but it could be enough to see it once. But then you see this pattern, you see this way of combination to move the pieces, and it will be a mate, or it will be a forced win. It could be a fork, it could be pin, but you need to see all these tactical things. And she played 4 f4. I shouldn't forget, her opponent is still thinking. He has been thinking now for some time, because the threat of b4 is now there again. What is he going to do? I expect him to go, he can go queen f7. This is actually a way of defending here. He can go queen f7, but if you go queen f7, what would I guess? I would guess Anna go queen g4 actually. Maybe this is not the best move, but I would guess she go queen g4 just to put more pressure there. But actually I would say that bishop e2 would be a stronger way, because now the threat is to go bishop b4 and bishop g4. You will have big difficulties to defend the pawn on e6. So let's see what is he going to do here. And it's absolutely not easy for black in this position, and this is why he is spending some time. And for Anna it's important to avoid any kind of tactical combination for her opponent, any tactical ideas. So if he goes queen b6 to defend here, if she plays bishop e3, she has to be careful that if something like this comes, don't play this too quickly, because this is absolutely something very unnecessary to play. She still can play this, but this is getting, so crazy. I don't know, everything is hanging. You're taking here, we can maybe take on g7, or maybe this is a pin. Yeah, maybe we can we go knight e2? No, there's knight c2. Yeah, but you don't want to play knight this is a big threat now, knight c2. No, you shouldn't play this. But even these things works, but no, you don't want to play this. To avoid something like that. Maybe this is the most natural move to play. You're defending the knight, you're defending the rook. White is still better, but it's just unnecessary to get a position like this. I don't know, can you play bishop c5 here? Then we have queen to take g7, and we are getting lots of threats close to the king. So this is just far away. But in general, now this e5 pawn is very well defended with f4. only way for black to create anything, to take the pawn will be to sacrifice a knight, but that should not be enough. So this pawn is well defended, f4 was there, therefore such a good move. And yeah, so what, yeah, a5, yeah, a5. a5 could be actually a move to play because you're stopping b4. I forgot about that. Then I guess the natural would be, I think this would be the natural way to play. I don't know, you go something like here, maybe to play rook c1, maybe this could also be a natural way to play knight b7, and maybe even to go knight a4, and we see there are lots of pressure. You have to maybe go away with the pin, and maybe this, now we can give it check, we can put pressure here, or maybe just develop very quickly with the pieces and castling, because it's never possible to go here. We have this knight take e6 check, or if you want, we can even, yeah, even this is not a problem. We just move away with our king and the knight. It's just such a tremendous piece here. Let's go back, and he played. What did he play here? He played a5. He played that move, so he stopped Anna from going b4. Yeah, so he played here. And now I just think that the most logical for Anna is to develop her pieces, bishop e3, rook c1, and bishop e2. So this is what I would have gone, bishop e3, just to have, because I want to go rook c1, maybe you have knight b7, and I would have gone bishop e2, and then bishop e2, and or maybe even rook c1. I like to have this pin here. You need to get away because there is just a big threat of this. Maybe queen b8, and maybe now can we put some pressure here? Maybe this is a absolutely good move, and I don't know what can black do. Maybe black has to give a piece, but this is no problem at all. Maybe yes, queen f3, and we are defending it, and we will go bishop e2 and castling. This will just be winning. So go back. So this is what I would do. I would go bishop e3, rook c1. And why is the reason I want to play this before bishop e2? Because this one is undefended. I just like to defend my knight. I don't want it to be undefended. And the bishop here seems so passive. The bishop is very good here. One is that, you know, look at this diagonal, but also when you have castle, when the king comes to g1, after this will be played, the king will also defend, the bishop will also defend the queen, the king. So this is an important move. And I just like to go bishop e3, rook c1. I have my knight defended. After that, if I want, I can make some ideas moving out my queen if I want to. But I would like to start with this move. I think these moves are very logical to play. So he played this a5. Maybe that was logical. I forgot about that move. I forgot about that move, but there's absolutely a possibility. It's possible that bishop e2 is the strongest move. It could absolutely be the strongest move. I don't know, what will you do? Maybe bishop 7, we will go castling here, and we can go even bishop g4 in a position like this. Bishop e3 is also absolutely fine. Knight b7, can we put some pressure with bishop g4? What is he going to do here? I have no idea. There is absolutely, I would say there's no way to defend this. You cannot defend on e6. This is just, yeah, maybe you can play something like that, but we take it back. Do you want to take here? Yeah, we will just take it back. And after queen here, I guess we will just go queen f4. Maybe we bring in the rook e1. It could be, I don't know, here we have, yes, rook. Oh, no, sorry, I will grab it. I went a little bit too far and a little bit too quick. So, yes, it's just such a tremendous position. Bishop e2 could be the best because we have this that we should play for king safety. I would go bishop e3, rook c1 because I don't like this piece to be a little bit hanging, but it's absolutely no problem. It has been hanging here now for some moves. So let's see what Anna will do. Only thing is she shouldn't go away with her queen. I don't like that. To go away with the queen, I don't want that. She needs. Now we have her father is standing a little bit behind. He just want to have a little quick look to see what's happening because Anna has such a tactical, such an exciting game. And now he goes back to his board. But he's one of these players. He likes to walk around when he's not. When his opponents are thinking, he's like to walk around, and of course he wants to go and see what Anna is doing. But just a very quick look, and then he went away. Yeah, no, Anna has been played so lovely, so nicely until now. Just hoping that she will play the normal. She needs to put her king into safety. So bishop e2, castling is a very good plan. Bishop e3, rook c1 is also fine to play. Just don't go away with your queen, because then there can be some nasty thing here. So don't go away with your queen. That would be absolutely a disaster. Let's say something like that. e6 would come, and now, I don't know, queen h3 would actually be a possibility. Yeah, this would actually be a possibility. I'm sorry, because the queen defends c3. So there is no any problem with this. We just grab it with the queen. There is no problem with knight take b3. We grab it with the knight, because we can see that this is defended. And if you try to put some more pressure, we just have bishop d2, everything is defended. So this is actually a plan you can play, and maybe this is the position. Anna hasn't played it yet, but this could be something that she wants to play. This could absolutely be something that she wants to play, but I'm not, and that's not wrong, as long as she put her queen on h3 to defend c3. So I take a bit of more coffee. So let's see, this is the position. Now is Anna. She's down to 30 minutes, but I'm not yet worried. She has made 14 moves. She has such a good position, and I really want her to feel the position, to play the right way. And I just hope that she makes this normal developing move, that she thinks of this, the king safety, the king has to get into safety. I feel that this is the best. But the other plan could absolutely be to give it check here, g6. But you're not allowed to make this. This is a big mistake, I would say. I just would think that this would be a mistake. But maybe this is still fine to play. Maybe this is possible to play. I don't know. But for me, this would be just so crazy to play this. Just so unnecessary. Knight c6. Oh, what is going to happen here? We can take here, and we have knight take d5. Yeah, there will be so many tactics. This would absolutely be possible to play. You can take like this. You take with the. Can you take with the bishop here? And then we have bishop b5. I don't know what is going to happen. Yeah, this is getting completely crazy. This is getting very, very good. So this would also be winning. So queen e4 is possible, but I just feel it's good to keep control of the position, to play something more, solid, to put her king into safety, because Anna she's better here. She had this 4, he had this 4. Okay, this is very weak, and this weakness is not going away. It's just a weakness staying there. So she doesn't have to attack it yet. She can just think of her own safety first. So, and that is to put her king to safety, to put the king to castle, and she needs to get out with the bishop first. And we can see them are both sitting there and taking their time. So this is the third round. Anna has 2.5 out of 3. She's seeded number 7 in the tournament, and there before this round there were 9 players who had won all these first 3 games. One of those are her opponent Peter Wiestal, who is sitting here, and Anna is one of 9 players. There were 9 players who had won the first 3 games. There are 9 players who also had 2.5 points, and Anna is one of those. But Anna has always her board, so it's always sitting at the same board, because so you can get the chance to see it, so we can have the camera in a good place. And we see some of the players walking around there, but most of them are sitting at the board. They feel they need to be there at the board, and we can see both of them are fully focused. Her opponent looks a little bit on the side, but I think this is his way of calculating. I think actually he's fully concentrated on the game. He is actually, I believe he's thinking on what Anna is going to play, what he's worried about, and actually he has lots of things to be worried about here. But let's see if Anna will play a good move here now. I just hope, and she doesn't have to play the best moves. She just needs to play one of these good moves, and there are different good moves. Even g3 could be a good move, and the plan is then after to go bishop h3, and then to put pressure on the h6. This is absolutely also a possibility. This absolutely. So I would say bishop e2, bishop e3, maybe g3. Even this plan check here, but I don't know. I think I would expect him to go queen f7. And then maybe queen h3 would be fine to put more pressure. But queen f7, I think, would be a more logical way for him to play now. Maybe bishop e7, and now Anna will develop. We will have a position like this, bishop e2, maybe knight b7, and we can go castling. And this would absolutely be fantastically, because now this is a very big threat, bishop g4. Maybe we even could play it one move earlier, but this is just a very, very big threat, bishop g4, and we want to play it after castling. So let's go back. So, but again, when there are different possibilities, Anna can choose to put her king into safety with bishop e2, followed by castling. This could be one plan. Another, a5 was played. She can go bishop e3 to play rook c1, and then after, yes, to keep this knight safe. This is absolutely another way. She can also try to put more pressure on g4. She can even play, she can do it g3, planning to go out with the bishop, and you see how the bishop will be looking at e6. She can also do it in this way, giving you check first, g6, and now queen h3. And I think actually this is actually maybe what I'm expecting Anna to play, because it's the most acting way. And if we get a position like this, I think he will go king f7. He might even go queen f7 in a position like this. But I think he likes to have some counter here. I think he likes to have some ideas to put pressure on c3. So maybe the queen will remain there. But this could absolutely be a plan for Anna also to play. And the reason we go to h3 is that we want to both attack e6, but also to defend this knight, which is which is a little bit low. It's not defended by another piece, but here it will be defended by the queen. So let's see what will Anna do. It's always very exciting. She's down to 24 minutes. Oh, she's down to 24 minutes, but now she fall into deep thought. She's going to take some time. She is going to take some time for her next move. It's okay, but don't take too much time. Don't take too much time, because I don't want you to have a time trouble. I don't want to lose this position because of time. You have such a lovely position. You have played so well, Anna. She has played so great. That's so nice to see. She find this beautiful e4 in the opening, which was scared me because there was a pawn on b5 hanging, but it worked very well. And then she find this b4 move, and finally black saw no other way to stop b4 than to play what he did. He put the pawn on a5. It means that when Anna has a b5 pawn, and this is a double pawn, but it's a good double pawn, because it takes this square c6 for the knight. This knight cannot come to c6, and with the knight on d4 it's also well defended. So this is actually a very good extra pawn. It doesn't matter that it's a double pawn, it's a very good extra pawn. So let's see what she will do here now. I am just I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. 23 minutes. She has been spending like 10 minutes at least, I think, for her last one. That had been quite a lot. And now her opponent decided to go up, maybe to take something to drink. And I also took a bit of coffee here. Yeah, the time situation is a bit of a stress, and that's why chess is so exciting. You can imagine when you went back more than 100 years, maybe, back 150 years, when you play, 100 years they play with the clocks, but when you are playing without clocks, it can keep on for a very long time. So of course with the time, it's just stressful, but it makes a lot of excitement to chess. It's a part of the game. And for some people, it's easier to handle. For some, we need the time. Let's see that she will not spend too much time now here, because it's not a critical position. She has such a good position. This weakness will not go away. It will remain there. So she can just go play this very slow. Bishop e2, later castling, and bishop g4 will come, and you see there will be pressure. This is one way of playing it, but so there's no real hurry. But again, there are different ways of playing this, and of course, when there's not only one natural move, it takes more time. to decide. But I just think she doesn't have to play the best move here. She just have to find one good move, developing a piece that will absolutely be great, because the position Anna has is just so good here. And we can see here, she's walking around. Behind there, someone, there's maybe also an arbiter, but it's just quite nice for the players now, with as there are no public, there are no audience coming. This year they're not allowed to enter playing, or they're allowed to be outside, where it's actually very nice. You can sit and analyze, you can sit and play some friendly games, you can take some coffee and tea, and also even when you're coming to visiting, you can follow the live games, because Rilton Cup is also commentated live by one of the Swedish grandmasters. I'm not sure how many grandmasters we have in Sweden. I believe there are more than 30, but the exact number I don't know. But one of them is Tom Wedberg. He's one of the commentators. And yesterday I told you that Anna and actually her opponent, both of them, they were playing the Wedberg system. Both of them symmetrical, and it's named after Tom Wedberg. So he's one of the commentators there in Rilton Cup, where you can follow all the games. We are only following Anna's game, of course, and it's such an exciting game. So that's just quite nice. I'm very happy to see her games. It's never boring, and not even yesterday when it was symmetrical. There were lots of things happening in that game. So and the other one who's commenting is Jesper Hall, and Jesper Hall is actually the one who has written a book about Tore Rilton, and Tore Rilton is the man who has given name to this beautiful festival, the Rilton Cup and Rilton Elo. And so I've told you the story lots of time, but he loved chess, and one day he sent money. I'm not sure if it was for the club Sällskapet or for the Stockholm Chess Federation, but he sent money to them, and he said, you have to make a strong tournament, and that's what they did. Later on, when he died, part of his heritage was actually given to a fund for chess. So he has helped chess a lot, Tore Rilton, here in Stockholm. So let's see now, but this is the reason why it's called Rilton Cup. And they actually had a tournament before, but it was called Stockholm Open, but now it's called Rilton Cup and Rilton Elo, these two groups in the Rilton Festival. Let's see, Anna has not played 18 minutes, and she looks so patient. Oh, I hope she's not falling asleep. I'm getting now, because she has spent 15 minutes for this move. I would say that is too much to spend on this move. That is absolutely too much to me. I just feel that she could play something more, just to develop a move. There is nothing, but maybe she doesn't want to go bishop e2, because then she cannot get out with the queen. Maybe this is what she's thinking of. I'm sure she's thinking of queen h5. This is what I think she is considering. Will she play there or not? She cannot make up her mind. She's still thinking, and we can see on the side, the player on the side, it's just a very well-known Swedish player, Mikael Helin. He's also looking at the board of Anna. He's also looking at her very exciting position, and Anna has not made up her mind yet. She has not made up her mind yet. But she's on her way to decide. It looks like she's on her way to decide. I just hope so, because she's down to 70 minutes. This is getting exciting now. Down to 70 minutes. She promised us to keep on, and she had kept on playing quite quickly. But now she somehow falls asleep, and this is not the critical position. She might think it's the critical position, but it's not. It's not the critical position. And then the game on the side finished. So the game on the side finished, and that's maybe why the players there were looking at Anna's board. It finished, but we're only looking at Anna's game, and she has to wake up. She really has to wake up. She really has to wake up now to make a move, because she's getting short of time. She's having now 20, she's have to make 26 moves, and she is only having 16 minutes plus 13. Okay, so she's almost having half an hour for this 26 move. It's just getting like 1 minute per move. She needs to wake up now. She needs to speed up. This is actually getting too exciting. This is actually getting too exciting. But I asked, yeah, I guess Anna needs to take a bit of coffee, something. She needs to wake up. And this is not a critical position. She can play many moves. It wouldn't change it so much. She has such a good position, and it could be that she doesn't really understand how good the position is. But let's see if she will now wake up. It looks like she's more determined now here. It looks like she is going to play something, and I think she looks at the king side. I think we will see queen h5 on the board. This is what I think she will do, but I'm not sure. And here it came. She played queen h5. It looked like she was going to play this. This is nothing wrong, but after g6 or queen f7, the best is to play is to go queen h3. I think her opponent will play g6 because he has played actively. I think he wants to go g6. I don't think he wants to go for an endgame. Actually, for Anna, with the king in the middle, it's better not to go for the endgame, but it's not wrong to do that. I wouldn't say it's wrong to do that, but I expect him to go g6, and I think he will play quite quickly here. It looks like that. I think he will play g6 to pawn here. This is what I expect him to do. And after this, I just expect Anna to go here. Queen h3, so she defend her knight, so she attack the pawn. This is what I'm actually hoping she will do. He can also play queen f7, and Anna can go into the endgame, but her position after this would actually help black a little bit. Anna would still have a very good position, but it would a little bit help him. But he went g6. This is absolutely what I expected him to play. He wants to play, and Anna played queen h3 immediately. She played it immediately because she wanted to keep control, and I'm so happy she wanted to keep control of the knight. But this means that she's not going to play bishop e3 quickly, because she needs to keep the bishop on d2, not on e3. So if we have this, let's say we make a move like, I don't know, now knight take e6 is actually something, it's actually a bit of a threat. He can defend it like bishop c8, but this is absolutely very, very sad. Then Anna certainly will go bishop e2, because we can see that this bishop might come to g4 just to attack the pawn further. And after bishop e2, she will have this move castling, and she will be very safe with her king. So let's see. She played this queen h3. This is what we're having at the board. Is now if he goes something like knight b d7, can he play this? Can we just then grab here on e6? Yes, we can absolutely play this. But is this necessary to play? I'm not sure. Maybe he can play. Can he go something like king d8 here? They are getting some. Then we have this knight to take d5. Oh, but this is getting crazy. Taking here, we have a queen c3 check here. I don't know, we move the king somewhere. I'm not sure what is better. It should be to white square. This is the most important. King d1, king e2, because if you take my rook, I will take your rook with check. So this is absolutely fine, but this is just so many tactics. You don't have to play like this. But I think now, after queen h3, this is under attack. I think he will actually, this is the position. He played g6. Anna played queen h3 immediately. This was very good because she has only 16 minutes left. She has only 16 minutes left, but he has half an hour more. But I guess he will take a bit of a time, but I don't think he will think so much. I think he will defend. I'm expecting him, maybe king f7. This is what, I don't expect him to go knight d7. Absolutely no. Can he go knight d7, knight take e6? Can he go something like queen c8? No, I don't think so. We go knight d4 back, and now, you know, whenever you try to move this, we will just change. We will just change queens, and we just have a fantastic position here. No, you will not do that. After, yeah, you can go queen. You know, you need to take with a knight maybe, and now b3 is hanging, but I guess we just go a little more like bishop e3, and we can now see the pin here. If you try to have some tactics here now, maybe we can go b6, but we can even play rook c1, maybe b6 is the move, of course. We put it in a pin. This is actually, and if you go something like that, we will just go king d2. So there was a check, but why I wanted to go here? Because, yeah, we can even play this, and after the check, we can go king e2, and we have everything under control. This is also winning. So, but let's go back. So Anna played queen h3. So she is just putting pressure on this pawn with the knight attacking e6. The knight is defended, but Anna is not attacking e6 only with she's not attacking the pawn only with her knight. She's also attacking it with her queen. So this was actually a quite logical way for Anna to play. She wanted to activate her queen. She wanted to put more pressure on e6, and she wanted to do it in this way. And like this, she's also keeping an eye on her knight on c3. This was very, very important. This was very, very important. So this was a very good move. So when she went up with the queen, this was very clear that she wanted to go back with the queen here to h3 to have both defend and to attack. So Anna has been playing so nicely, so well, all this, the whole game. And she has such a lovely position. It's very, very good. It's winning, but you have to keep on playing well. There are lots of pieces on the board that you can always go wrong, and sometimes chess is so cruel. You can play a fantastic game, play lots of good moves, but you make one bad mistake, and this mistake is so bad that you actually lose. So it can be cruel. And of course, you should always keep on. As long as there's hope on the board, you should keep on playing. You should keep on fighting. So yeah, that is absolutely logical. You can see the grandmaster. They sometimes they resign. There are some players who can resign when they have exchange down. Of course, I mean, lots of grandmasters would resign with exchange down if they don't have any compensation, because they just see that there is no way when they play against a strong player. But I guess it depends a little bit against who they play. Also depends on the time. If you play a blitz game, yeah, you keep going. You pretend like enough, and you just keep going because the time is so important. But in general, if you are starting with chess, or if you don't have so high rating, I would say keep on play until the end, because you will learn from it. You will see if your opponent will find the mate. You will also, a little bit like I said, look for mate patterns. You will learn a lot. The same with the end games. Keep on playing them, even if they're equal, even if, as long as you have a little bit of hope, just keep on playing. I think this is just very good to do so. So what is he go? He hasn't played yet. He hasn't played yet. So let's see. He is still thinking now. He's down to 41 minutes, but he has lots of time. He has like 25 minutes more than Anna, 25 minutes more than Anna. That's a lot of time. But I'm also happy that he's spending some time, so Anna also will get a little bit of time to decide what she's going to do. And I just think that if he makes, I don't know, if he makes a move like King f7, it could be possibly play this. I like Bishop e2. And what can he do? Bishop e2. Now we can go even Bishop g4 if you want to, but I think this is very good, because you can see the rook is standing in front of here. His rook is standing in front of the king. Maybe you have to do something like h5, but even h5, you know, even a move like h5, you can even can we go? Maybe even we can go Bishop g4 if you want to, but no, we don't want to put it like that, because it's pinned. I just want to say like this. This is pinned. This would absolutely be winning, but you would just defend. But you can make a move like this. You need to take it, and we grab it with the queen. No, we don't grab it with the queen. We have this queen e6 check, and this. There are so many tactics which actually is very good for Anna. But I guess after King f8, we will have maybe f5. Could that be coming? And you will have pawn here, f6. Yeah, that could also be coming. Or yes, this is just crazy things. But you don't have to play like this. So I believe, did he play? No, he didn't play yet. But I believe he will go King f7. But it could be. I think he will go here, Bishop e2. He will make something like Bishop e7. I hope we will see castling. And I think we'll see a move like h5. I think this is what we will see here, all this move. But here, now, you can absolutely play a move like Bishop c3 if you want to. Knight d7. And here you go Rook c1. You're putting pressure on this. This is just tremendous threat to be played. This is a tremendous threat now. And if you come here, we will have another pin, which is just also equal strong. You can see if you take here now, there are so many, I don't know. This is a very typical combination, that the queen is defending here on e6, so you're putting something in between, because after this you can just take here with check, the king goes away, and we can probably will just, maybe we take here because we certain threatened knight e6 with mate. There's so many tactical things, and everything seems to looks like working for Anna. She has such a good position. Now her opponent is thinking what is going to do. Anna took 15 minutes for to play this. I think it was a bit too long, but she wanted to feel the position. But she cannot take 15 more minutes for the next move, because then she will be in real time pressure. And she still has to make 14 more moves. Not only 14, she has to make 24 more moves. 24 moves more. So before this game will be finished. But I believe he will defend e6, but how he's going to do that? I think he will go king f7, bishop e2. Do I think he will go knight e7? No, I don't think so, because there might be bishop g4, you have queen b6. Maybe castling will be possible here. Maybe then he can go rook e8, and he defends this like this. And now you can go, maybe bishop d2. Can we go bishop d3? This is absolutely fine, because a move like this, we will just take it. If you will take here, but we can just go, we can go knight d4 back, we can go knight take a5 also if you want. Everything is just fantastic. Actually, I like knight d4 better. And we will get the rook to the c line. So this is actually just helping white to get the rooks into the game. So now he is keep on thinking here. I don't know. Yeah, I guess he will defend e6. Can he try to make some tricky moves? And you can see that with this pawn on b5, it's not possible to go e6. He would love to do it with. This is not possible to do. So this is why this pawn is important, but he could not have played it anyway, because it's not only the pawn looking at a6. From far behind, the bishop is also looking at a6. So it would not have been a good move anyway, but with the b5 pawn here, that is absolutely out of question. So, yeah, so she's putting pressure here and on black. I guess he will go king f7. What more can he do? Anna, she is getting up now. And I think this is what can happen when your opponent goes up. Anna doesn't have so much time. It could be that he will make a move now. It could absolutely be that he will make a move, because just to try to play for the clock, because the clock is a part of the game also. And yeah, I don't know. He can defend this, I guess, king f7. He can defend it with queen f7 because he didn't want to change. But then I think we will just see bishop e2, bishop e7, castling. Maybe not, because now we have bishop g4 and there's so many threats. So I think here we will just see castling. Yeah, bishop g4 could be a move. But yeah, it could be a move, because after bishop c8, we have b4 move coming. This is actually very strong, because if you take here, now the rook is not defended. So, and you can take a piece here, but we will just grab the knight. This would just be very good for white. Of course, you win material. So let's go back here. What is he? Has he played? No, he hasn't played. Anna went up for some coffee. I think that was very good. She needs some coffee. She needs to be awakened. She needs absolutely to be awakened and not to spend too much time. She only has to be a little bit careful. If he goes something, yeah, I don't know, king f7, not to play this move. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's okay. This is no problem, because we have this queen take e6 check. No, there's no tactics like that. But I just wanted to keep an eye on here, but this is no problem, because e6 is always hanging. So bishop e3. Yeah, I don't know what could be a possibility here. Yeah, bishop e7. Could he play something like this? Queen. This would absolutely be a very bad move because of this. Yes, of course. We have queen takes c3. So bishop e7 is a way of defending this is a way of defending the pawn, because you're not threatening to take it. But then Anna could go bishop d2, because you control this. She could also go bishop e2 with some plans. She could also go bishop e2 with some plan going bishop g4 or castling, because this is only dangerous. Really, yeah, of course you shouldn't keep it. So bishop e7 is the way to defend it, because this one is not the knight is here. So bishop e7, Anna cannot take, of course. I'm a little bit asleep because you have this check, and now this would absolutely lose in the game. So after bishop e7, Anna would need to either go bishop d2. She would now, again, this would be a threat to take it. She can also go, yes, bishop e2, and just don't care so much about it. Now she could actually take her if she wanted, go here. But she doesn't have to be in such a hurry. And now to maybe play something like knight f4, I don't know, bishop d2, and just if something like bishop b4 is coming, because it's a little bit pinned, we just go rook c1 and we try to keep. But here, black is getting activity. So this would absolutely be not necessary to play like this. This would absolutely be not so good. So bishop e7, he played this, and this is the tricky move. Bishop e7 is the tricky move. Now I just hope that Anna will not, she can go bishop d7, but I just hope Anna will go bishop e2, castling and castling, that she will play this position. Just develop her pieces, because bishop d2, she can play it, but this is, she needs also to put her king into safety. And we saw, if Anna go bishop d2, he can actually castle here. And now it's not so good to take on e6. It's actually not so good to take on e6, but this is very, very tempting to do, to play this position. Check here and here. This is maybe taking, yeah, maybe this is still now, maybe this is fine, but she shouldn't be in such a hurry to play this. So let's see, bishop e7 was the tricky move. It was a tricky move. Anna cannot take the pawn. It's because this knight is just undefended. So if she take on e6, Anna would actually lose the game. She would lose a piece, and that would be the game. She would not have any, she would just be a piece down. She would not have enough compensation. But what she can do is just play this bishop e2. Later, she can maybe go, yes, bishop e2, just, and it would go h5. This will be so weak on g6. It would be so, so weak here. She can just start putting pressure on the g frame here also if she wants to. So, no. So, bishop e2, what I'm hoping for, I think Anna will go bishop d2, but I'm hoping for bishop e2, and that she's not taking on e6. That would be a big, big mistake. And so, let's see what Anna plays. Bishop e2, you need to put your king into safety. Not only attack your king, needs to be needs to go into the king side, needs to be into safety, and he's doing the same. So he played bishop e7. I think that was a good move he played. I think that was a good move because a little bit tricky. You see pawn there, but a good position. She doesn't need to take the pawn. It's more dangerous actually to threaten to take the pawn, because it means that this knight has to stay there. It means that it has to stay there all the time. So I would just say that go bishop e2. You can have some idea of bishop g4 later if you want, and then you go castling. This is absolutely what you should do. You don't have to go so much for material. Your position is just so fantastic here, and it's just so very, very good, because you have this enormous important extra pawn on b5. You have a beautiful knight on d4, and this pawn on e6 is just very, very weak. So let's see. If you go here, if you go h5 now, can you go g4? G4 could be a possibility to play. Knight b d7, and you take here. Yeah, this could absolutely be a possibility to play. Absolutely. You can absolutely play this if you want to, because now your plans and something, but you a little bit up your position. It's not necessary to play this if you want. But I would have preferred just to go castling. And if you go castling, we see that this is just very, very weak here. Now we can go some bishop e3. We're not scared of these moves any longer. Yeah, we always have queen take e6, sorry. She played, and what did she do? She played bishop d2. I'm not so, yeah, bishop d2 she played, and now the question is, will he go castling? Does he dare to go castling? I'm sure Anna would then take here, and queen c8, how will this be? She would take on f8, this would absolutely be winning. So now, can he do something else tricky? Can he go knight d7? Can we take on e6? And now this, can we go something like this? And now maybe knight c5 and take on b3. This would absolutely maybe not be necessary. She would actually need to go b6 here to have bishop b5 coming in here we have a position like this. This is absolutely still fine for Anna. It's absolutely still fine for her. She has a pawn up, but the position was so much better before. So knight b7, I would say, is a very tricky move here. If he plays this, the best Anna could do is just rook to c1, put pressure here. This is what I would love to play. If he goes queen b6, bishop e3, put pressure here. And this is what I really would love to see. So if he goes knight b7, which is a tricky move, and bishop e7 was also a tricky move. And Anna played consistent. She played according to her plan. Her plan is she go for this e6 pawn. She wants to take it. I feel it's not important to take it so quickly, because before she takes it, this knight needs to defend it. This knight needs to stay here. So that's why she played bishop d2. Now it's actually a threat to take it. I don't know. Can we come here? Can we take here? Can we go queen b6 here? What can we play here? Yes, actually, this is the best move. But queen, could anything like this be a good move? I'm not sure we can go. What? Knight took e4. You're taking here, we will need to come back, or we have knight c3. Yeah, this is getting tricky. If you go here, it might be some very, very dangerous. Yeah, this is not so good any longer. Now it's almost equal. So knight b7, I would say, is a very tricky move here. I just hope if you go knight b7, that Anna don't take the e6 pawn. Don't take it, just a piece looking. Now you're starting to have some maybe big threats to take. After rook c8, this is actually what you want to do. Maybe you will come here, but here, I don't know. I would say that bishop e2 is the best. Just keep this, because if you take here, we can just, I guess, we just take it back and we see our pawns are better. She played bishop d2, sorry, and now he's going to play. I'm sorry, I got so excited because Anna is down to 14 minutes. And she's down to 14 minutes, but don't forget about your king, Anna. Don't forget bishop e2 after knight b7. I would actually say that this is also a very good move to play. I would say that this is also fine to play, but maybe it's not the best. Could you just take here? I have no idea why would this be working. I just feel that this is a piece. No, this is just winning for white. This should not be working, and this is why I like so much that Anna has this pawn here. But he has played this bishop e7, which was a tricky move. He also played queen c7, was a tricky move. So I would not be surprised if you go knight b7 here. I would not be surprised if you go there. But then I just hope Anna will go with her rook to c1. You can see that this rook is looking here, but it cannot attack a5 now any longer. This a5 will not be open, so it's very, very good to put it on c1. So one is that you defend c3, but one is also that you look at the knight, and there behind you have the queen. So this is a very, very good move. Rook c1. So let's see what he's playing. He has like 29 minutes left. He has like 20 minutes left. So he's spending some time, but he has double as much time as Anna. English is not so easy, and so it's quite a lot of time. But maybe it's also good because it gets Anna to think on his time, because she will need to make her decisions quicker. She spent quite a lot of time to make this queen maneuver. It was absolutely nothing wrong with been bad. Make it a little bit quicker. She could play it good way. And he played this time, and Anna went bishop d2, and now I just hope she will go with the rook to c1, and Anna has absolutely played a great game. Her opponent has played a very exciting opening. He didn't go for anything boring, nothing like that. He really tried from the beginning. He showed that he was also playing, I would say, for a win, but maybe also because he's one of the 9 players who has won his first 3 games, and Anna is one of the 9 players who has made 2.5 after 3 games. Anna won against the French player the first round, and Timo Miettinen in the 3rd round. She beat a Swedish player. I'm not sure about his first name, but he's Grumark. And today, now she's playing against another Swedish player, Peter Wisdahl, and he's the highest rated player she's playing against. And he has As we know, he has won all his free games, so he is a very dangerous opponent. Anna has to keep on playing well. She has a wonderful position, but she has to be careful not to give away her advantage. She has a tremendous big advantage. It's just a winning position, but we can see that if you start going a little bit wrong, it can just turn over to the other side. So she has to keep on playing these good moves that she has been played so far. She has played such a beautiful game, and we can see such an exciting position here. Now is her opponent. It's her opponent who is thinking, and they are both very they are both there thinking deeply on the position, fully concentrated. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? Take a little bit of water. Yeah, it's always good to drink during the game. But we are getting close to the time trouble, and they were speeding. They were playing the moves so quickly, especially, I would say, her opponent. He played his first, was it 8-9 moves so quickly, or maybe, I'm not know exact number. It was like blitzing them out. But now he also has spent quite a lot of time, but he has still much more time than Anna. He has still double time as Anna, so he has, and that is also a factor to something to consider with the time. Anna will need to play her next move quicker than she played the last one. She spent more or less 15 minutes. She cannot spend 15 minutes, not the last one, the second last one, the queen maneuver. She spent lots of time, but the last move, queen h3, bishop d2 came quickly. So that's absolutely fine. But I just hope that now that if he goes knight d7, that Anna go rook c1. This is very important. Rook c1. Needs to minute. Very important, of course. You can win on the chessboard, but you can also win because of time. And here they are both so concentrated. So both, what can he play? Yeah, knight d7, I say, is a very tricky move. I really hope Anna will not play this knight, will not play that move. She will not take on e6. This is absolutely a tricky move. I'm just hoping for rook to c1. I love this rook to enter the game. You have a more piece entering. Then you can see we have a queen active, knight active. This is inactive. The bishop, you could say, it has come up. It's also active because it has opened up for the rook. So the only thing she's missing is out with the white, square the bishop, and king safety. She only needs 2 more moves, and all the pieces are into the play. So that's what I'm hoping. If he plays this tricky move, knight d7, if he goes there, knight d7, then I really hope that she will play that, because he will have another knight coming to c5. So if he goes there, this would be a mistake. This would absolutely be a mistake, because he have knight c5, and in this position, this knight to take b3, he would absolutely, this will getting very crazy here. I guess you can take on d2, and if you take on here, you have something like, oh, this would absolutely be a loss for her. Yeah, you would maybe need to go something like b6. I don't know what will happen here. You cannot go queen c5, because we will actually grab the queen like this. You cannot go here, but you can go something like maybe queen c5, not queen d7, queen c8. You can go, we have a check, maybe queen c5, and now, I don't know. Maybe we should give a check here. I have no idea what is happening, and probably finally we take this piece here. So this will be about equal, but it's such a pity to reach this. So did he play? No, he hasn't played yet. He has not played yet. He hasn't played yet. And so I'm a little bit scared of this move, because if he defends the pawn, Anna will need to do something else. And I just hope if he goes something like, that her next move will rook c1. If he goes something like that, he can play it. I hope she's not taking the pawn. I think this is absolutely possible to play. But yeah, it's absolutely possible to play this. I guess this is actually also what Anna would do. She would probably go for something like this. I don't know what would this be happening here. Can we have some crazy moves like this? I don't know what will happen here. This is like completely crazy. But you shouldn't go here, because you have this bishop b4 check here, and after here you probably cannot escape the check here. Let's see, king f3. We have queen take b3 here, and we can see you cannot hide away. This will actually be a mate here. This is moves away. But I this even might could get into mate. So because pieces not where this is taking place, so you have to be very careful. So I'm just hoping that if he goes castling, that Anna don't care about the pawn. She can take the pawn, but I would just like rook c1. I think is a good move. So this is a good move. If queen b6 comes, I like b6. I think this is a move also. I think this yes. And after knight b7, maybe we can go knight a4. Maybe fine. What will happen here? What will happen in a position like this? What will happen here? I'm not sure, because we have a pin here, but I guess maybe we can give a check here, king h8, or if not, maybe we can take no. Because we have knight take e4. This is not getting so clear. So we have to be a little bit careful for this g5 move coming. But if we're scared of something, why don't we defend everything with g3? If you take, we will take back also like this. So let's go back. So he can play some tricky move. I would say that castling is one of those tricky moves. But if he goes castling, I would just hope Anna will go rook c1. I think this is a better way. He can absolutely now also go queen b6 to defend it like that. And now if he goes queen b6, Anna can go bishop e2. But after castling here now, this would be a mistake, because we have, I think knight to take b3 would be a good move actually. But even this is possible to play. This is just so crazy. King h1, and we can see we have a wonderful pin here, a pin which is actually not possible to go at, because this little move is, there is a threat to take an e2 with check. So that's why we move. We have a piece down, but white is planning to go with a rook to d1 and then to take the bishop, the piece back. So let's see, but this is very far away. Has he played? Has he played? No, he's down to 20 minutes. He is down to 20 minutes. So he's not playing so quickly, but we can see that it looks like he was going to play. But no, now he is thinking more. He is decided that he's not going to play yet. Oh, it's so exciting. Will he play some of the tricky moves? And I would say that leaving the pawn on e6 is the tricky move. And Anna doesn't have to take it. It could be fine to take it, but it could be some danger. There could be some counterattack, just because her king is still in the middle. Taking the pawn when she has castle would just be winning, because I kind of see there's some counterattack. But with the king in the middle, there could be some tactics. So black could get in that counterattack. Black could save the game with that. So I would say that the most tricky is maybe if you leave the pawn to take. It could be good to take it, but it could be that Anna afterwards need to play very accurately. Very. So if he goes castling like this, we go knight e6 here, take here, check, king d7. What could he play here? Can go knight d5. Can she go something like rook c1? Maybe this is not the best. Actually, this is very difficult, because maybe he need to change queens, but this is not an easy choice to do in a position like this. So but here, but if she goes for this is actually winning. But here you need to go here, you go here after rook take d2. You need to play this beautiful move, and I would say that this is very difficult to do. You threaten to take here the rook, you're absolutely threatened to take the rook. And if you go here and here, and let's say you go bishop b4 because you threatened it, you go rook a4, and we're going to take this. So if you go somewhere here, I don't know, we will take the bishop. If you come here, we will just move the king. We can even play this. And can you see, this rook is not coming out, and we will just walk here and we will take it. But this is very far away. But I wanted to say that there can be some counter with, if he leaves the pawn, there can be some counter if he leaves the pawn. But he's calculating. Is he going to do that? If he leaves the pawn, I expect him to go knight d7, not castling. That is very difficult, to leave the pawn and let Anna to take it with check. I would say that this is very difficult to make a choice like this. No, I don't think she will do that. No, I don't think he will do that. So I expect him to go maybe knight d7. He has played very actively here. He could play that. What more do I, or queen b6. These are the moves I expect him to play. Either knight d7 or queen b6. These are the moves. But it looks like he has been liking to keep this control here, so he's not sure. He wants to put the queen away. But here he's looking at another knight which is not defended, and after that Anna can absolutely go bishop e3. She can absolutely go with castling here, and she can go something like bishop e2, just developing her pieces and castling like this, and yeah. This is absolutely fantastic position for her. This is absolutely fantastic position for her. And now she has some plan of maybe knight a4, and yes, to try to use this pin here. This is absolutely one of the plans she has here. And we can just say that this is not a move that would be working, because when you take with the queen, you cannot take with the knight. If you made something like this would not, you cannot take with the knight, because we take the queen, but of course you would take it with the queen, so you would just lose a piece here. So let's go back. So this is the position. He's down to 17 minutes. Maybe, could it be? Sometimes to say, when you have a difficult position, you have a bad position, the best you can do is to get into time trouble. And you hope that your opponent will play for your time. But actually, Anna cannot spend too much time anyway, because she doesn't have so much time herself. So both of them is getting to little time. Could that be one reason why he's thinking, or is because, no, I wouldn't believe so. I just think that he doesn't really know what to do, and that's why he is thinking so much. How is he going to handle with his pawn e6, which Anna might be want to take here. It depends on what he does here, how he's going to do that. So, but there is a saying, if you have a very bad position, get into time trouble. And if your opponent doesn't have time trouble, just hope that your opponent will start to play for your time, and then, because then it means that your opponent is like having very little time, and then it's possible that your opponent will make a mistake. So, yeah. Well, yeah, I expected him to go knight e7 castling. No, I wouldn't believe so. I think that is a more difficult move to make, because you take with check, but it could absolutely be possible that he wants to, that he will do that. Absolutely. Otherwise, queen b6 or king f7. Yeah, these are the things I would expect him to do. Yeah, that's true. Black is only having now, he's only having like 1.5 minutes more than Anna. 1.5 minutes more than Anna. So he has been spending all his time. But now he's on his way. We can see he's on his way to move. And this is quite typical. When you're getting close to your opponent's time, you don't want to have less time than your opponent. You want at least to make the move. You feel that you have been spending so much, you have to make the move before you get less time than your opponent. And it seems like he's going to move. And what is he going to do? He's very ready to play, because he's right-handed, as I remember. So it looked like that, but now he went back. But you can see, no, that he is made his decision. He looks quite determined. Let's see what will, yeah. And that's why it's so exciting that when we see a game going on, we don't only see the moves, we see also the players. Because some players show a lot with their bodies, with their expressions in the faces. Other players, they don't show anything, and that's quite incredible. But we are all we are all very different with that. And this is still a long fight to go. This is still a long fight to go. Anna has to keep on playing. There are little time, and he is now getting time. But now you can see he's moving, and he will move. I would say he will move in 10 seconds here. I believe so, or in at least 10, 20 seconds. He might get some few seconds less than Anna, but I don't think so. I think he will move at any moment here. And let's see what he's going to do. What is he going to do? No, he got less time. I didn't believe that. But that I couldn't believe. How long time has he been thinking? He's been thinking enormous long time. So Anna, for the first time in the game, she has more time. I think it's the first time in the game she has more time than her opponent. So he keeps on thinking. Is he going to get into time trouble? He doesn't know what he's going to do. But I think if you go knight e7, it's a tricky move. And I'm a little bit scared of this tricky move, because Anna can play as normally. She has fantastic position. But don't take the pawn then, Anna. Just don't take the pawn. That is something I really don't want you to do. And he is now down 1 minute less than Anna. He's 1 minute less than Anna. Here we have someone who is very curious. He's very curious of the position. And this is Anna's father who's standing there beside Juan Bellon. He's just checking the position. And let's see. But he will have to move. He's not moving. Maybe he will. Now it will come. Now it will. He played King F7. So he played King F7. He decided to defend it like this. He didn't want to give away the pawn. And I'm actually happy that he defended the pawn. Now Bishop E2 is a very good move. Bishop E2. He played King F7. Yes, he didn't want there to be any danger here on E6. He didn't want to be there any that this pawn could not be taken. But now I like Bishop E2, I like castling, and I just think Anna will have a wonderful position. So yes, Bishop E2, castling. Rook C1 is absolutely also very good. Both of them are perfectly good. She can just choose whatever she wants to play, and I think both of them are very good. But yes, now all her pieces are good. The piece who are not playing is the king. The bishop has not gone out. So just get it a little bit into play. But more than anything, when you get into play, you will get in, you will make castling. And after castling, you see the rook will stay on the same line as the queen. King, this is very good for white. This is very good. So Bishop E2 is a very good move to play. Let's see if Anna will play it now. Don't spend too much time, because this is getting so exciting with the time. Your position is fantastically, Anna. You have enormous advantage here. Just play some small moves. Just get the pieces who are not into play. Put your king into safety, and everything is fine. Yes, some small moves. So you see the knight here is very good. This is good. The bishop is good here, defending the knight. The queen is very good, defending, looking at c3, and also looking at the king side, also even looking here at h7. So black needs to keep the rook here to defend it. So just let's see. Anna is now down to 13 minutes. She has the same time as her opponent. So just hope she will make a move now. And a very logical move is just to go Bishop E2 and castling. Yes, to put the king into safety. Rook C1 is also a good move, because this rook is not doing anything here. Here it will be very active, and it will look towards the queen who is standing here, also a little bit against the knight. After a move like Rook C1, let's see, you go something like that, then we can go even Knight A4, and you will see these are getting some danger here. Maybe, I don't know, why Queen D8, can we just this, and now there are some crazy things. Yeah, there are some crazy things with F5. You could absolutely play like this, but you don't have to do that. There's no need. You can play like this, and if you want just to go Bishop E2 and then to go castling, and you are having a fantastic position here. But you need also to think of your time. You need also to think of your time, and just there is no big move you have to make. Now you need to make some small moves just to put. So Anna, white needs just to put the pieces who are not into the play, just to activate them and to put the king into safety. And this is just an overwhelming position. Now it looks like Anna is going to move. And I believe, I haven't checked that, but in lots of tournaments when you play, for example, lots of time when you play, you're not allowed to offer draw the first 30th move, the first 30th, it was difficult, 30 move, because the people want they want them to keep on playing the games. And you can also see them when there are some championship, they also have it like that. You have to play 30 move, and after that you can offer draw. Only if you have a free for repetition you can take a draw, but otherwise not. So it has to be, or if it's a stalemate, of course, then it's a draw. But this is how the rules are. And I like this rule actually. And I actually played some tournaments, but there is like 10, 12, maybe 15 years ago, where we were not allowed to offer draw at any moment in the game. Not at all. We have to keep on playing. And but I remember I had a rook endgame, 3 against 3 on the king side. It was completely drawish, and we just told the arbiter, and I don't know if he repeated the position 3 times or we just said that this is a draw position, and the arbiter agreed. But now it's very common to have this rule that you have to play 30 move and then you can offer draw. So let's see. let's see what Anna will play. She has good moves, but in general, the best is to play a move. Just to play anything that not blundering into position. I would say anything not blundering position is very good, but this is actually what you have to do, because Anna has 23 moves to make. 23 moves to make. She has less than 1 minute per move, and she played bishop e2. I'm very happy for that. Bishop e2 is a very good move, and bishop e2, because now the bishop is coming into the play. We can see now finally bishop coming into the play, and this is what, you know, when we're playing in the opening, normally we take up the pawns in the center, we develop our knights, afterwards our bishop, and Anna has been waiting with the bishop, but finally comes up. She will absolutely look for going some bishop g4, putting pressure here, but black cannot defend it. But another idea with this is that she will play castling, and after castling her king will be into safety, but also after castling the rook will come to f1, and it will stand on the same file as the king. And of course you would wish that this f pawn was away, but there will be more danger for the black king in a position like this. So bishop e2 was a very good move. Anna is now down to 9:43. This is the only thing. I wish she would have played it quicker. She spent some like 3 minutes, was it 4 minutes? That was, I would say, a little bit too much with so little time left here. That was a bit too much, but finally it came. There was one of the good moves, and just see what her opponent will play. I guess he will go knight bd7, and then I just hope Anna will go castling. I just hope she will play castling next move, almost whatever her opponent is doing. It could be that he goes h5. He could absolutely go h5, but I just hope he doesn't go h5, because Anna can, yeah, she can go g4, but this is, we have been looking at this before, but this is just so crazy. I don't know. I just feel that this is not necessary to play like this, but this is absolutely possible to play. If you go h4, you can have even now castling. I think this is absolutely fine to play, because now you have this push f5 and we have a king here on g7. So this is absolutely fine to play. I would guess that after a move like this, why can't they go just f5 here? Yeah, maybe the king is just escaping. Maybe this is not necessary to play it so tactically, but this is absolutely also possible. But I just hope if you go h5 that Anna will go. If you after a move like this, just play solid, just put your king here. This will be just very good for you. If you go something like king, we will go bishop e3. Maybe you would try to go something like here, but this, now we have knight f4, and this will actually hanging with check. If you take here, we have this check, and when the king moves somewhere, we'll just grab the queen. So this was lots of move, but bishop e2 was a good move. And what can he play here? What can he play? He played something. And what did he play? Knight bd7. Yeah, he played his knight to b7. And now I just wish Anna go castling. Just to go castling. This is just very good to have it here. Don't go bishop g4. There is not important at all to go bishop g4. She can absolutely play this move. But Anna, she played castling. I'm so happy. She played it quickly. Did she gain some time on it? Did she play it quickly enough? I'm not sure. But she played it, and this is very good. And now we see how this rook is standing on the same file as the king. And this is very good for Anna. It means that any kind of tricks like this will just be disaster, because we take the piece and we also give a check. So this is of course not possible. And now, can he go king g7? Would that be the possible move? Maybe, just hoping. But now, like this, now maybe queen e6 is the strongest. And the day is, of course, if you take it, we will take with the check, and you come back, and we have this fork, and we win a piece. This will absolutely be winning for Anna, because the piece is not at all lost. She will just take the next pawn. So here, so let's see, what is he going to do? But he is there both down on time. Anna has 21 moves to make. 21 moves to make. And now, but there is one very logical move, and this is rook c1. I would just play. If you play something like h5 or everything, just go rook c1. The rook is very good here. And after, if he comes queen b6, we go bishop e3. The bishop is very good here. I have no idea what black is going to do, but we can see that this is very, I don't know, if you go rook c8, we might go knight a4. We might even, can we break this open? I'm not sure what is going to happen here. We have this bishop take h5 check, and we have a king, which is just, I don't know, it's just here. And then we have so many, oh, this is getting crazy. We have this check, because if you take back with the queen, we can just take with the rook here, and the king will have to come out. And after that, we have queen g4, and this will just be winning very quickly. Yeah, I will just make like this. So you have to take it. We take back, but in this is just coming. The queen is so much stronger here in this position. So let's go then the material black has got, and the king is also very open. So let's go back. This is a position. Anna played castling, and he has played. He played knight f8. He wants to defend e6. He wants to defend e6. This is what his plan is. He wanted to defend e6. I just think now that queen a6, this is also a good move to play. She can go queen h6, but maybe she's a little bit scared of some of the pieces, because after this move, maybe queen b6 will come. If you come here, we have knight to take b3, but this is winning, because she has this way of blowing up the position. But it's so tactical, it's not so easy always to calculate all these things. So what would I say? I like rook c1. I like all her pieces are active. Just put the rook to c1. The knight f8 went here. Rook c1 is what I absolutely would go. Is he going to play something like h5 here? But then we have this knight a4. We are putting pressure here. How are you getting out of the pin? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, you can go something rook c8 here, but then we even put another piece b4 take. We have this. We have 1, 2 pieces. This is just this is just losing now, because we take on c5 here. We will just win the queen here. So let's go back. So rook c1 is a very good move, just to get the last piece into play. And we want to go with this rook. Why we want to go with this rook? Because this one stands very well in front of the king. We want to, in some moment, we will go for the king. We might even go sometimes f5, yes, to break open, sacrifice the piece. So rook c1 is a very natural way to start it. So I just hope that Anna will not, she can play f5 now. Even f5 now is a good move. But I don't know if you take f5, can you give this? This will absolutely not. She can even play like this. And the idea is after this check, he will absolutely have maybe something like knight e6. But this is not necessary to play like this. She doesn't have to play this. And this is what I'm a little bit scared of that she will do. If she wants to go to c, she can go g4 and f5. But she doesn't have to do it. Just bring another piece into the game. Just bring another piece into the game. And that is rook to c1. The rook is to c1. And I don't know what happened with Juan's game. I think he still is playing. I absolutely think he still is playing. And I have no idea what happened in the other games. This is the only game I know. And we have such an exciting position here. Such an exciting position. And just now play this rook a to c1. After rook a c1, I have no idea. You're going to go queen d7. We can just go knight a4. You go knight e4. But then we have maybe... we can go f5, we can just go bishop c3 here, or bishop e3, everything. We have it, threat of knight b6. What are you going to do? Yeah, this is just tremendous. Everything is good, but just bring in the last piece. This is just so important. And you're down to 5 minutes. Anna is down to 5 minutes. This is what is worrying me more than anything else, that she is just having so little time, because this is just such a good position. She doesn't need to have the position. She doesn't need to win the game immediately. Just to keep going, just to make the moves, just to keep the position going, because she has such a lovely position. But she's down to 5 minutes now. Her opponent has more than double as time. This is getting too exciting. So just play now. Anna, just play. A rook to c1 is just such a natural move. This is the only piece which is not played yet. And I'm scared Anna will go f5. I'm scared that she wants to force matter, and there is no why to give something back. It's still good, but you need to have play very accurate after that. So that is absolutely not important to play. And this is a little bit what I'm worried about, that Anna wants to make a knockout. She wants to win now immediately. And you shouldn't play like this. You should just keep on going. You need to make these 24 moves. You can win this game after the control. You don't have to win it now. Just improve your position, improve your pieces. And you need to play Anna. She has only 4 minutes left, and this is not so good. She couldn't keep, she was playing some moves quickly, but now again she has fallen into this thinking, and this is actually the big problem for Anna, this time consuming. This time she's looking so much at the king side, and that is what worried me. She's looking absolutely too much at the king side. I'm not so happy about that. I just wish she was looking at the queen side and she would just bring in a piece which is not playing. So it's just so logical to play this rook to c1. Let's see what Anna is going to do. Let's see what she is going to do. But this is just getting a bit scary for me now. It's getting a bit scary. She's down to 3 minutes, and this was not necessary to play so slowly here. That was not necessary. But it's so difficult when we have these habits, you know. I am been the same. I'm a little bit better now, but I've been the same. So I've got so many time travel in my life, and I lost so many good games, winning games. I even have had mates sometimes when I, lost for time. So time is very important. And she needs to play now. She's down to 249, and she needs to play. And the problem is that she wants to play. She wants to decide the game now. And I think this is actually the very danger in this position. And she played f5. Yeah, this is what I'm not so happy that she played f5. This is still good for her. But after e take f5, I'm sure Anna will just take on. She will just take with the knight on f5. And this, after taking here, I don't know, after this king e8, no, queen f7, rook d8. I think this is what she's going to play. Yeah, maybe this is still fine. Knight to d5, queen take e5 here. What is going to have? We have rook d1. Maybe we can go bishop f4. Can we go bishop c3 here now? Maybe is this possible? We have bishop take d1. We have rook d1. We have, lots of things. I know this is getting so crazy. Can you take here? Yeah, no, not. We have to play queen take d5. It's getting crazy. So I am sure Anna wanted to go f5, and I'm sure she's going to take on f5 afterwards. I'm not so happy of her playing like this. I'm not so happy with her playing like this, but I'm sure we will see knight took f5, rook took f5. Can she play this? This would absolutely be, probably be worse to play like this. King e8. Let's see, bishop here. We will have knight g6, and this would just not be enough. It would be still compensation, but it's a whole rook down. So just hope that after I'm sure he will take with e pawn. Can he take with e pawn? Now this looks very bad actually. I guess we will take like this. But probably again now this. So he will not take with the g-pawn. If he will go take it with the e-pawn, this is absolutely what he's going to do. Is he played queen take e5. He played queen to take e5. And now actually Anna can play in a different way. I think Anna will take on e6. But actually the strongest move is f6. But this is very difficult to play. This is very difficult to play. e6. This is just because he has a check here. We will have bishop e3. He can take another piece. Anna can take here. And what is going to happen here? She has a bishop g5 here. This is just going to be tremendous. And she can bring the queen. This is just very. He played queen take e5. But what happened if she takes here? I expect her to play this move. This is absolutely also fine. And after that, maybe to go something like, maybe, knight c6. This is also very good. Absolutely, she can play like this. This is absolutely fine. But now they're getting into tactics. And, Anna is having little time. She can also play, take here. This is the double check. But this is not so strong to play. Maybe the king will come to e8. And now you will need to do something like maybe knight f3 or something. She can absolutely play it. The problem is, in this tactical position, she has lots of possibility. And the problem is, now she has only 2 minutes to calculate them. She has too little time to calculate them. And that is what worries me. That is really what worries me, that she has so little time. What will she do? She will not play f6. That is just such an impossible move to play. That is just impossible move to play. f6. And after bishop take f6, I guess knight f3 is coming. You're moving the knight. And what are we going to do? We are moving it here. King g7. Is it possible that we can take on f6? Yeah, we can take like this. And this is just winning. I don't know. This is just winning. here king d8, and how we have this queen g7. We have a fork coming, we have lots of things coming, but she has so little time. She has so little time. So f6 is actually, she took on g6, and her opponent played king e8. She took on e6, king e8. This was absolutely not the best what Anna played, but she played it. Now she needs to go knight f3, knight f3. Let's see if Anna goes knight f3, and I think she will play knight f3. This was absolutely the best move. I'm very happy. King e8 was played. This was played very quickly, king e8. Now Anna played knight f3, and now, of course, her opponent will need to play. What does her opponent need to play? He will actually need to play, oh, this is difficult. Anna is a piece down. He will absolutely go bishop queen g7 here. We will see this, what is going to happen here. After bishop g6 here, we will have knight e5. So Anna will have so much attack. She will actually, after queen c2, what is going to happen? There will be a check here, I guess. Oh, b6 is the good move, but this is very fine. Maybe we can queen g3, maybe we can check here. This is also, everything is also very good. So Anna, she played like this, knight f3. This was a very good move, and actually the best black can do, black can go maybe bishop f6 here, queen f6 here, and now Anna needs to, this is very difficult. She needs to, because after a move like this, she can also go, she can, and this absolutely be crazy. Queen e5, there's so many things hanging all the time. Now this game, I would say anything can happen. If you go queen f6, anything can happen in this game, and after queen f6, this is the best move, but Anna has no chance with so little time to see this move. How can you understand that this is the best move to play? This is a check here. You have a knight to d7, and now you go queen d3. You want to bring the queen down. So she is, no, she's not playing with piece down. I'm sorry. It's not piece down. He didn't take the piece. He didn't take, he took the piece. No, he didn't. No, he didn't take the piece. So I'm sorry. I'm so confused. It's not the piece down. But anyway, queen f6 is the most tricky move here. So it's equal pieces. I'm sorry. I was so exciting here. So after this, the problem is if Anna go here, he can just take on c3. Maybe even this could be strong. He can go some bishop g7 here. What is going to happen? He can take here with the queen, and we have this g7, and she will win back a piece. But this is just so much craziness here on the board with so little time, so little time. Anna has only 2 minutes to make 18 moves, so only 2 minutes to make 18 moves. So does she see that after queen f6, she need to go b6? This is just very, very difficult to see. This is very difficult. After big queen g7, maybe this is possible to see, because after a move like this, we also have g7. We have a fork here. This is just very, very natural to play. So I expecting to go bishop queen here. I'm expecting to go queen f6, but then I think Anna will actually maybe go knight g5. What is happening? Queen d4 here. She has bishop e3. You can take here, and this is just, again, we are getting into tremendous take. Queen, how? You can take here on c5. You can take here. What is going to happen? We have a check here. You can take here. This is hanging with check, or we have a check here, yes. This, and after this, finally we will have a mate here. But this was many, many moves away. But you see, this is such a difficult position, such a difficult. I don't think this could be his best move to play, but this, I don't believe he will go for this. Knight to take b3. We have a rook to d1. I think Anna will play this, but we have some problem here. Check here. And she needs to go rook f2. Now this is just, he will get compensation. This is actually the best he can do. But this is very difficult to make this choice, to play this move here. This is absolutely difficult to make. I don't know if Anna would go for the endgame, which, or she would play queen g4. I would actually expect her to go queen g4, because she's putting pressure here. So, but this is just getting such a crazy position, and it was not necessary to play like this. It wasn't absolutely necessary to play like this. She wanted to decide the game in the time trouble, but it's much better to play smaller moves in the time trouble and to win the game after the time after 40 moves. There was no hurry. She had such a good position, And let's see, he took back. This was absolutely the best move. He took back. This was the best move. Let's see now. I think Anna will go for the end game, but this is not so easy for her. This is absolutely the best. Taking here, this is not the best. Knight b3, and now the best move is, this is very difficult to go here. How can you see this? That this is the best move to play. This is very difficult. And d4, we will just take it, I guess. No, not even taking it. We will go rook a d1. Yeah, but this, you cannot play these things. And after then you have b6. The bishop is coming in. But this is just impossible to see. So this is what will happen. We saw this move. She took on e5. He took on h3. He took back. Knight b3 came. Now I think Anna will go rook d1, but rook d1 is maybe not the best move because bishop f4 is coming here, bishop c5 is coming, bishop e3 is the best move, and this is just so tactical here, so tactical here in this position. And she will go rook a d1, this is logical, but he has this bishop e3, and the point is if Anna go king g2, we have, maybe do we have d4 check here? No, maybe we have, then we have, I don't know what is going to happen. Can we play this? Rook take, can we take here on c3? And we have rook d3, and even a position like this, with he has, even this here, she is better here. She has an exchange up. So this is, it's just so crazy, everything here. But this has been played here, knight b3, rook d1, this is the position. Anna has 245, he has down to 6. Sure there will be a check here now. I'm sure he'll make it. Absolutely. What is Anna going to do if he makes a check here? What is Anna going to do if he gives a check in this position? I don't know. Is she going to check f2? Can he just take here, and take here and to play this position, how it will go to be? Anna is a piece up here, she's a piece up. I am so confused here with all the everything in this position. Yes, we have equal. Anna is actually a rook up, but there's so many things hanging. She's actually a rook up, and he find this. This is actually, it was the best, but it was very difficult to make this. But he chose what is more active, and it's Anna's move he has played. He played bishop c5. This was absolutely possible. So she can go. She can go king g2 or rook f2. Both of them are fine. Both of them are fine. King h1 is not so good. The king is in the corner. But king g2 is much better to go. So all her possible moves are absolutely fine to play. She will still be better. She has a rook up. You know, I have been problem to calculate the pieces. She is a rook up. She will need to give material. And actually king g2 is what, maybe rook f2 is the stronger, because if you give, let's see, you give check here, you go d4 here, check. Now knight c6 is just such a good move, and here we will go rook d3, and we have a position like this where you will have to go something like here, and I guess maybe bishop f3. We're not scared of this pawn because we will just go. Now we will actually go and take it, and we'll take here, sorry, because it's hanging on b7, and if you take here, I will just take back, and after here we will have this check here, and here, and we will just go here, and this will absolutely be winning here for Anna. So let's go back to see. He played check, and now Anna, she has played. What did she play? She played king g2. This was one of the good moves. This was maybe not the best move, but I think this was absolutely the most logical move to play. So in this position, Anna is having a rook up. She is having a rook up. So what is d4 is absolutely a natural move. And now the question is she going to go knight c6 or bishop f3? She can also play this move absolutely. And you give a check here. And now I guess I would have taken with the rook, but it could be that is better to take with the knight. I would have taken with the rook, and if you take, because if you take here, we take here, you take here. If you take now, we don't want to take here because we have bishop b4. This would absolutely be equal. But after this position, we will go, you will need to go something like bishop b4. We go knight c6, and now we have a plan here. Our plan is to go rook f4, and to go and to grab this pawn. This is a plan, and your knight is so far away. You can come here, but then we will just go, I would go rook f4. Isn't that a fine move? Maybe. No, it wasn't the best move. Actually, the best move is just to put some pressure on e6, but because after this I'm not sure what will be happen here. You will have this knight d5, and there is a fork here. This will absolutely be very good. Now black will be fighting here because the knight will defend this pawn, and we have only these 2 pawns. This will be still better, but this is so many moves away. She played king d2. Her opponent is thinking he's down to 5 minutes. He is down to less than 5 minutes. Anna has 1:43. She played king d2. I would say that this was the most logical move. So what can he do? He can play. He can go d4. He can go bishop d4. He took here. This was absolutely logical. Anna will absolutely take back. She needs to take back. He took on d2. He needs to take back. She needs to take back. Don't think so much. She fought some few seconds. She won some time in the clock. This was very good. Let's see now. She took here. And now, after d4, she needs to go bishop c6. Knight c6 she needs to go. Otherwise, bishop f3 is the most logical move. But this is actually the strongest move. But this is more difficult to play. But it's actually more a stronger move, because after taking here, so we will have this. But she can also take here. If he goes d4, she can come here. And if he takes, the best is to take with a knight. I guess rook takes is also fine, but after here, so difficult to go. Rook e2, this is the best move. After here, we will have some knight c6. We put in pressure here. You don't want to go knight e7 because we will grab this pawn. You cannot play this. So you need to go, what do you need to do? Something like this. But then we will go rook f4. We want to take here, but we don't want to take here immediately. You go something, I have no idea, g5. And now we will go maybe rook e4. Putting some more pressure here, or actually rook e4 is the best way to go. If you go something like king d7, we can take on g5, but we can also play, maybe we can play something like this. Can we do that? And I just want to see, you have this knight g5. Yeah, this is tricky. You know, this is all tricky. Let's go back. We have to see. He has played, Anna took back. Anna played bishop f3, which was logical. It wasn't the strongest move, but it was very, very logical. And the point is, if he takes on c3, Anna will take the bishop. She will be winning, because if you take here, she will take the next rook. And if the rook will threaten here between, if you go here, Anna will have a very important check, and this would just be winning. It would actually be, we would see actually a mate here, so this would be the end of the game. So he needs to take on f3, and after, sorry, this is the position, I'm sure, has he played? Yeah, he played. He took an f3, and now, actually, Anna can take with different ways. What is she going to do? Expect her to take with the rook. It is actually the best move, but it's not so easy. It's not so easy to know that. But rook is the best move. I would have played with the rook, but then to find the next move is not so easy at all. So, because his move to take with the rook is very good, and now Anna realized, I think she will take the rook, but she realized she cannot take on c3 afterwards because the rook is on d2. The rook is on d2. So what will she do? What will she do? But to take with the rook is the best. Let's see what she will do. She took with the king. Now we will see d takes c3 here. And now what will happen? Now, yeah, this was worse here now, because she will probably play this. But now, with a pawn, will the a pawn be moving? No. Will the a pawn, we have knight c6, a3 here, and we can even grab this pawn, a2, and rook a1. This, can we play this? No, of course, can we go, yes, rook a1. So she played. It's so difficult, this position. I would say that she took with the king. She won the king, and she played rook c2. Now, rook b8 is the good move, but this is very difficult move to play. Rook d8, or rook d8 could also be a possibility to play rook d8, but I would say that rook d8, knight c6, how can you play this? This is not easy to play. You have a check here, and you want to go after the pawn. So let's see what he's going to play. He played something else. He played bishop b4. He played bishop b4, but this was not the best move. We need to change the microphone. The microphone, after so many hours here, the microphone. So he played bishop b4. This is the position. It's Anna has played. What did she play after bishop b4? I think this was played. No, it's her move to play. He played, I don't know, what bishop b4, knight c6. He played, what did he go then afterwards? Knight c6 was played. This is very good. Anna now has 10 more moves to make. She has 2 minutes and 10 more moves to make. So what her plan is now to go rook b1 and grab the pawn. So what, but now knight d7 is a very, very good move here. Knight d7. And now this, if Anna will go rook b1, which I believe she will do, knight b6, this will actually not be so easy to play. here, she will be better. She will absolutely be better. But maybe rook b3. Yeah, maybe rook b3 because you have a b pawn to play with. You have the king here. Can we start walking up with the king? I'm not sure. We could maybe do that. Maybe king e4, because if you make something like that, we will actually be able to go here. There's no real danger, but it looks tricky with a knight. Could king e7. If you get the knight rook here, it would be winning. But we have this, and we have winning rook endgame, but this is very difficult to play. This is very difficult to know. Maybe you go something like that, but we will have maybe rook b3, the rook behind the pawn, and this will be absolutely winning. But this is far away. I would say rook, this was a very good move. Anna playing knight c6. This is, he's thinking, he's down to 4 minutes. But I would say that it's not so. Anna is having an exchange up, so she's having the better position. She has a big advantage, maybe. But here, if she goes wrong, it's not so easy because she has this double pawn. It would be better to have them there. She has a double H pawn. She doesn't have so many pawns left. She doesn't have so many pawns left. And I would say that if knight d7 comes, I would say rook this will be coming, and now I think knight f6 could be coming also, but then we have b6. We have this b6 pawn, and it actually would be, this would absolutely be winning for her. Knight d7, and she would actually, I guess rook d1 is the best. Just if you take here, we will just grab the here, and after this we have rook here, and whatever you do, we just give it check, and we will get the queen. I know I went far away, but I just wanted to show it. So if Anna go, if knight d7 comes, this is possible. I believe she will play that, but now knight b6 has to come. Knight b6, because in this position, b6 is a big threat. b6 is a big threat. You can go king d7 if you want to get closer to the king, but after king d7, this would be a mistake. I would say rook b1, king c7, we will absolutely grab this, we will have this, and now we will threaten to take the next pawn. And after rook a3, I think we can just go rook c4 here. We can actually play this endgame, and this endgame is winning. This is absolutely winning, and this is a little bit just to know. Let's see, have they played it? No, he hasn't played. But I wanted to say that when you have equal pawns, and you have a rook against the knight, this is normally winning. If the one with the knight have one pawn, and the pawns are on the king side, if the one with the knight has one pawn extra, one pawn more than the player with the rook, then it's a good chance for a draw. If the pawns are on one side, because the knight is a short rank piece, it's a very slow piece, it can only play on one side at a time. In the center it can look at both sides, but it's a very slow piece. So let's see, he's down to 2 minutes. This is not easy to play, but he has only, I would say, this is the best move. I have no idea why rook c1 is the best move. I would just go here. Can you then go knight d7? We will just take this here, and we will have knight b6, and the knight is coming to d5, rook b3, knight d5. Can we go b6 here? But after king d7, b7 here, this might be, how will this position be? This is still very good, because we're going to take this pawn, but not yet, not yet. If king c7, we can absolutely take here, because if you try to queen this, we are coming back, we are stopping this pawn from queening, and we have this endgame. We will just, we will just take it like this, and we have a rook to c1, and even if you try to defend this, we can see that this h pawn is walking away, but we play with the queen, we play with the king. I would actually go this way actually first. No, not king e5, no, king e3. This is maybe a better way just to go, and but just to avoid any kind of forks, that's the main thing. So let's go away. But we remember that the knight has very difficulties. Did he play? No, he hasn't played. Let's go back to the position. Let's go back. I expect him to go knight d7. This is also the most logical move. I think it's the strongest move. And he played knight c7. Rook b1 has been played, knight c7. And he played this. Anna will knight b6. This was very good. Anna takes on b4. She is playing for this. This is actually, he will take back. Anna will take on b4. She needs to take on b4. She did that. He will go knight d5. And now let's see, what is Anna going to do? I guess she will go rook b3. This is very logical. She defends her pawn, and she is also. So we have this position. She took on b4. d4. Now knight b4. What has happened? We have this is what I've seen. You see her opponent played absolutely the best. Knight to d5, and now Anna needs to go the rook to b3. And why the rook to b3? First of all, the rook is under attack. She needs to go with the rook to b3 because she needs to keep this pawn. And the rook on b3, it could be that sometimes she wants to take on c3, sometimes she also wants to get her pawn moving, but more than anything she wants to keep the pawn. So she needs to go with the rook to b3, and let's see what her opponent is going to do here. But yes. So Anna has 3 minutes. She has 3 minutes. How many moves have they played? They have played 32 minutes. This has been played, taken on b4. This is the position. The knight is threatened to take the rook. If Anna gives the rook, she would lose the game. The knight would be stronger. She needs to move the rook. She can go with the rook to c4, but after rook to c4, I think yes, rook b8 would be played, and after rook b8, okay, she can go rook c5, yeah. So she can go there. I guess king d7 will be played. And now rook c5, yeah, she can absolutely go rook d6. We give it check. You're coming back. We have to now we have this knight b4 coming. So I don't know this rook endgame. If you go knight b4 here, this is yes, but maybe you have here some rook a5. You want to grab the pawn, so maybe we're coming here and we can just grab the pawn. So I like, and here Anna will not be better any longer. So she is thinking now, but I just hope she played rook b1. Yeah, rook b1 is also a fine move. I would have liked more the rook to b3, but this is absolutely a fine move also, absolutely. She wants to keep the rook on the file. I would have gone rook b3 because I want to have this possibility to take on c3 sometime. But she thought it was stronger there. Yeah, why not? So Anna has some ideas sometimes to go rook e2. So after king d7 here, it could be that Anna will go b6 now, rook b8, and now she will actually go, maybe she will come here. Can she go here now? It could be, no, she will go b7, of course, king c6, and now she can go rook e2, and this, you remember, we have seen these things here. This will absolutely be winning. King c6. I guess we are coming now. We take on e6 also. No, probably, yeah. And even if you go here, yeah, we will just go rook g1 back, and coming somewhere we will go rook g1. You will need to defend it, and we have now we can start even walking with this. Also king e4 is like such a fantastic move, I guess. Here we can start moving here, and there's just actually nothing you can go. Only thing is we're not allowed to go king e5. Let's go back to the game. Let's go back. This is position. She played rook b1. He played king d7. Now I think king e4 is a very good move. Just get the king moving. King e4 is a very good move. So she can go king e4, but maybe she doesn't want to go to play it because of king d6, but then b6 is a good move. She can also go b6 here if she wants to. b6 is absolutely possible to play. She can play this. We have been looking at this. What king c6 and b7, rook b8, and after this to go rook to g2. But then he can go knight e7. And what is Anna going to play here? She can go rook b5, and we can have this endgame. And this endgame is much better for Anna, but of course it's better for black to play with the rooks on the board. It's better for black to have the rooks on the board. Let's see what she will do after king d7. She is thinking, but b6 is absolutely a good move. And I think it's not so bad to force the matter here, because she is tying the rook down here. She is tying. And this was the plan with rook b1. She wanted the rook to be down here, so she can go away with her rook to attack this pawn on g6. She can go away with it, absolutely. So now Anna has played. King d7 was played. She played b6. She played, so she has 4 more moves to make. 4 more moves, and she has 2 minutes. So she has been playing. She has been playing quickly now, and there are less pieces on the board. It a little bit helps. And now we can see that Anna's planning to go b7. If rook b8, she will go b7. She knows that, and after king comes somewhere, she's going to go rook e2. Maybe h4 is the good move. I'm just wondering what is happening. Is this the good move? Actually, we can go. And now we can come back here, but after knight is7, and now now go here. But yeah, it's possible to play in lots of ways, but this is absolutely a winning position. But you need to play because the rook is so strong with this. But let's see, now her opponent is with little time. He played a check. And that was absolutely a little bit like shocking for me. He played a check here. Why did he give a check? He played rook f8 check, because now Anna can go king e4. There's absolutely no danger to go king f4. Because this is absolute. If you give a check here, Anna can come here. If he gives rook f5 check, she can just hide away. If he gives a check here, Anna will just go king c5. So, and if he goes king d6, I want to see, can we go b7? After rook f4, we have this. After knight b4 check, we're not going to take this. We just move away our king, wherever. We can move wherever. We can go king e2, because you cannot take this. We'll just take the queen here. Yeah, we can go here, but king e3 is absolutely the most normal. But go back. So he played rook f8. This, and Anna played king to e4. This was very good. This was absolutely very good. He helped her king to come up. He helped her king to come up. And if he goes king d6, this is not a threat of mate, because Anna has this position. So king d8, what is he going to do? I think he wants to go king c8. But if he goes king c8, I would actually go b7, king b8, and I would go king e5. And now I'm going to take the pawns with my king. Yes, you can go and take here, but I will absolutely, maybe I'll go rook b3. And if you go here, I will go something like king e6. And I'm threatened to take your knight. Maybe you have to try to keep it. We have a fork here, but I will go something like king d6. And now the plan is just to go rook b5. And I will just push you back. So she played this. He played rook f4 check, and now Anna will absolutely go king e5. King e5 is just such a good move. King e5, yes, go king e5, yes, king d3. King d3 is possible to make, but it's not. He will go knight b4 check. I think this is his plan, but of the king c3, this is actually winning for Anna. So this is absolutely possible, also king d3, but I prefer to have an active king. So up with the king, she's moving, and she goes active. She plays this active move, and this is what I like so much. King e5, her king is just, he's giving checks, he's helping up. I'm sure we'll see rook f5. She hasn't stopped it here, and he made a check here, and he made the check. So he played king d5, he made the check on f5. And now Anna will go, she can go back if she wants to. She has only two possible moves, but I'm sure she went king d4, and she has now more time on the clock. And now he is thinking again. We have this position, and he cannot go e5. Anna will take it. If he go king d7, Anna will go b7. So I guess what he's going to do is he's probably going to play king c7. I think this is absolutely what you're going to do. We have b8, king b8, but here can we play this move? I'm just wondering, after a move like this, yeah, but then I just wondering, we can put something here between. We have rook b4, so this is absolutely maybe not the best. It's absolutely not the best to play like this. It's not necessary to play like this. So let's see, go back. Let's see, what is he going to do? Has he played? Did he play? No, he's thinking. After king d4, he's thinking, what is he going to do? King d6 is not possible to play. King d6 is not possible to play. He played king c8. This was absolutely possible to play. And I guess Anna will go b7. I think Anna will go b7 here. And in this position, b7, king b8. And let's see, can Anna play this move here? After rook f4, can she go king to c5 here? And now knight c5 has to be played, and she will needs to go back to maybe to go after the rook here. And what is going to happen, I don't know. Rook f3, we will have something like rook c2, king d5, knight d5, and we can see that Anna can do lots of things. But she only needs to play, she has 1 minute left, she has 2 moves, she has only 1 more move to make king c8, yes, 1 more move to make, so just let her make her 40th move. And I guess her opponent, he played like this. Now she's not allowed to move, she shouldn't move her king, that would not be a good move. I just think b7 is a good move, yes, because it means that black has only 1 more move to do, and she played it. She played b7, and she played it, and now she has made the control, and we have got into endgame. Anna is having a huge advantage, but But there's still lots of things to go. And this pawn, well, and I actually expect her that we will see king b8. Of course, here he has nothing else to do. He played king b8, and now we will actually take, we have this position at the board. King b8 came, let's see, and we will take a little bit of a break here. Let's see what Anna is going to do. She has made her 40th move. He has also made his 40th move. This is the position. It's, let's see, take a little bit of time before it comes, and I think we will see, yeah. So this is the position. We can put it up like this, and here we have it. So we just take a little bit of a pause, and then I will be back in like 5-10 minutes. And we see we have this very, very exciting endgame where Anna has an exchange up. She has a huge advantage, maybe it's a winning advantage, but there are not so many pawns left, so she has to be a little bit careful to play it the right way. Okay, so see you very, very, very soon. Okay.
Nu tror jag vi kan köra.
Okay, so I am back here now. We had a pause and we can see that Anna and her opponent, they have gone into the endgame, the most difficult part. Anna has made her move. She played rook a2, the most active move, and this is just a very, very big threat. Anna played this rook to a2, and what she's threatening is to put the rook here on the last square, and after that the king needs to come up, and then her pawn finally will reach b8 and it will become a queen and it will be mate immediately. So this is a very, very big threat she has. She was thinking like 7 minutes, and the best thing her opponent can do is actually to give a check here. And the point is, if Anna goes here, he can play rook b4, and he can play this move, and we will play this endgame. I am a little bit. We have to be a little bit careful here in this endgame, actually. She shouldn't take it to take. This would actually be. This would.
Jag tror det är batteriet som har dött.
Finns det något extra batteri?
Ja, den går ju på sladdströmmen. Jag förstår inte varför den dog. Den går ju på slubb. Jag tror inte att den har någon extra ström. Extra batterier tyvärr.
So now we are back. Now we are back. There were some issues. Yeah. Anna played his rook a2, and he played the best move in the position, rook f4 check. So I would say now that king c5 is a very important move to play, and the idea is to stop the knight coming to b4. This is, and stop any piece to block the b line. So king c5, this is very tempting, but after this he has rook b4, and this is actually winning, but this is so difficult to know that this is winning. That is not winning, because after king e4 we have knight a2, and this is actually be a draw. So in this position you have to play this endgame, but this is actually winning, but it's not so easy, you know, to calculate this. But the reason winning because it's 2h pawn. The knight will actually, king b7, we will come here, we will go h6, and when you go, if you would take it, we can see that this here, we will just, we put the king here. Sorry, we don't have to play like this. Sorry, king e7, we just avoid the king comes to the f7 and f8, and it's just winning. But this is very difficult. So king c5, I think, would be absolutely the normal move to play, king c5, because you don't want to allow the here. And now you have to go knight c7. This is what you have to do. And now I just like rook c2, and because if knight d5 comes, we will just go, maybe king d6, we will go after the pawns. Rook, I don't know where the rook is going to go. Maybe rook f5, I don't know. Maybe you want to go rook f3, but we will just, now maybe knight e3 is coming, and so probably just rook b3. If you take here, we will just grab this. And if the knight goes somewhere, I have no idea, check here, we will come just, yeah, maybe like this. If you try to defend it, we will just take I think we can take this pawn, or we can actually do rook a2, and we have this tremendous threat, which will actually win the game. So, so king c5 is what I like. I don't want Anna to allow the knight to come to rook b4, because this here, this is still winning. This is absolutely possible to play, but it's more difficult. Rook c1, what will happen here? Maybe king b7. Will we go king take e6 here? But yeah, I don't know. How will this be going? King b5, rook e2. Rook e2 is not possible. We have to be a little bit careful here. I'm not sure where to put. Maybe the king to d6. Yes, then we have, yeah. But this will be a little bit tricky with rook. Without, I think it would be just easier. So let's see if I'm going to king c5. I just feel like it's possible winning. She is actually this winning. After c2, she has to go king take e6 to play this. So let's see here now. But I prefer king c5. Just keep the king, just the right hand. Now we go after pawn. We cannot go after this pawn. If you're coming like this, we can just start going after the other pawns, maybe king d6. So this is what I would prefer her to play. Let's see. But you see, endgames are difficult. They are very difficult. Anna's having exchange up, but the problem is she has very few pawns left to win with. She needs to win this game with the h-pawn. And the h-pawn will be very good to play against the knight. Remember, the knight has the most difficulties for a knight is to play against pawns on the h or a file. Also, you see the king, these pawns, a little bit like yesterday's pawns, are here on h. The king is on the queen side. This is so far away. But black has a rook to butter Anna with, so it's not so easy. So Anna, it's clear, Anna will play one of two moves. Can she go? No, she cannot go king d3. It's not that it's knight c3, knight b4. Here, yeah, this would actually, how would this be? This would probably be a draw now, yeah. Oh, sorry. Why is this not? This would be losing. This is very beautiful to see, knight c3. I know it's so far away, but the problem is the threat is knight b1, and you cannot stop it. And if you go rook c1, we will just grab the rook with a fork. So there's so many tricks. I just hope Anna go king c5. Don't allow a piece to e5. King c5, and then we will have this move. We will have knight, no, not this move, of course not, because we can just grab it, we will just win the piece. This is not possible. So king c5 is the very logical move for me, not to allow anything to be on b4, because it's a little bit tricky with a knight here. It's a little bit tricky, absolutely. And I don't know the results in the other games. I only follow Anna games, and I have no idea what have happened in the other games, not also in Rilton Cup, which is going on to the highest group. So this is the round number 4 out of 9. Anna have 2.5 after 3. She's playing this game. We do hope she will win this game. She is having advantage, but she has to play well here. She needs to play well here to win this game. And let's see what she's going to do here. I would say that king e5, it's not the best. King d3, absolutely not to play. So she has to go up with her king to c5. This is what I like very much. Not to e5. This is still good, but it means you have to play exact after that, and that is not so easy. So king c5, I really hope Anna will play knight c2, and then after that she can go after, I don't know if she can go after her opponent's king d6 maybe, I don't know, g5, and we will go something like rook c2 here. What will happen? Rook f3, we will go rook b3 here. What will this be happen? And rook take h3, and we will just play a position like this. We wouldn't do it because it's a fork, so you see we have to be so careful. We have to go king e5 first, and then next move we're going to take it. But now knight e5, yeah, we can take here. And this is the pawn that has to win the game. This pawn has to win the game. This is just very important, that this pawn will win the game. that we keep this pawn, that we don't let the opponent change it. I don't know, if you come here, what will happen here? No. So maybe after rook d3 here, I'm not sure. Probably we will need to go some, yeah, I don't know, king e5, g4, what is going to happen here. But we will fight with this position. And we know that always after this move, black can always play this to just try to stop it. So we don't have this rook a8. Let's go back. So this is the position. Anna is now thinking. She's down to 50 minutes. It's still fine. It's still fine. But if she thinks 10 minutes more, this will absolutely be very, very. That will absolutely be very little time for the rest of the moves. So, but it's so important now here what to do. It's just so important. She can play king e5, but I don't want to play this because there's so many tricks here. And the problem is that when you take here, you take back, this one will be under attack. You need to move it. You need to move it. And you need to move it. You can move it maybe some. No, you need to move it down here. And now black has this move. And if you come in king d4, you have knight a2, and this will absolutely be a draw here. This will absolutely be a draw now. So it's so important. Let's see. She can play this, but I hope for king c5 because I'm hoping for king c5. I think just this. It's so go knight c7, and now maybe. Now to go rook c2, I guess we will have knight d5 back, and now we have got our king to a more better square. If you come here, maybe we will just go. You can go king e5. There is nothing you can do really. So this is a good. You can come king f3. So here, I don't know what you're going. Rook f3. Maybe we can take it. Maybe we even go. We can take it, or we can go rook b3. I think this is just a good move. Just maybe we can take here. I'm just wondering if there could be some. Check here. What is there some dangers here? Rook take here. No, this is absolutely fine also. And we will just go and take the pawn here. And we just have to keep this one. This one will have to be the winning pawn in the game. So let's see now. Anna's down to 30 minutes. She can think some more minutes, but just play king c5. It will make it so much more easier for you. The knight will have to come to c7, but your king has been improved. You're going for the e6 pawn. You're going to win that one, and you are. This is the pawn that you need to win. So it's very good to have here. If Anna only had one h pawn, black would just try to go and change it. And if you play with a rook against a knight or two rooks against a rook and knight, this is a draw. It's not enough. You need to have pawns. You need to have pawns to win with. But if you have a rook against a knight and you have one pawn against one, normally it's winning. But it depends on the position. But it's normal enough for to win. But you need to keep the pawns. So this have to be the big pawn to win this game. And here it came, king c5. I'm so happy Anna played it, king c5, such a good move. She is stopping anything to come to b4. So there's only one move her opponent can play, only one move. He needs to go. This is a tremendous threat, so he needs to stop it. Knight c7. We will see it. I think he will not spend very much time. He will play it. So let's see. He has to do that. He will has to do that. There's the only thing he can do. Not possible to put anything on b4 at all because Anna stopped it with king c5. So knight c7 will be coming now. And after knight c7, I don't know. Could it be that Anna will try something else? I don't know. Could it be that she will try something like rook here? I just don't hope. I don't know what will happen. But then we have this check here. Now we have the check here. I have no idea what is going to happen here. And this is actually what is going to play here. Here. We have this threat don't make. We have a check here. The king is coming. I don't know where the king should come. Maybe king c5. And now this will absolutely should be winning because here we will just stop the pawn. I guess we can, yeah, maybe we give a check. You have to go here. And maybe we can start moving. Can we do? You're always scared for c2. This h pawn will be very, very strong. This will just be winning the game. So let's see. Knight c7 must have been played. Yeah, that was the only move he could do. And so now Anna can play in different way. Rook c2 is a fine move. I would say rook g2 is also possible to play here. And what could her opponent play after this? He can play knight a6, but then we come back here. I don't think this is actually something to play. Then we will just grab this pawn, and we have this tremendous threat here. Check here. We are coming back here, and what we have a tremendous threat of going back here with the rook. So she can play different things. She can play the rook to g2, try to get the rook to g6, and after the g8 she wants the queen, the pawn. That could absolutely be a very good way of playing. Actually, maybe this is the best. So she can also play rook c2, and then yes, now she threatened to take it. You can come back with a knight. I'm sure we will see this. You can give a check here. This could also be possible. But now we go king d6, and if you go put something between, this is not the problem. We just change it, and now we get the c3 pawn. This will be so easy. So let's see what Anna is going to do. Is she going to play rook c2? Is she going to go rook d2? But I believe these are the moves she's going to do. Could she go also? She can also play rook b3 if she wanted to. This could also be a possibility. Then you will have rook f3. But we have to be careful. This is a big threat now. This is a big threat to play now here. And I'm just wondering, rook, yes, because if you go this move, we have c2. You see, this is not what we're going to allow. You need to take here, and we can see that the queen and knight is stronger than the two rooks. Black would be winning here. Black would absolutely be winning here. So, yeah, I'm not rook b3. After rook b3, rook f3. Then I just want, yeah, we can even go rook. This could actually be good to play. I'm not sure what is going to happen here now. King b8, king c6. This would absolutely, this is the only move to play. But we have check here, and we can even go rook a8, or we can go like this. This would absolutely be winning on spot. So this is absolutely, rook b3 would absolutely, I think this is absolutely the best move. And after here to go rook ba3. So rook b3, what is the opponent going to go? Maybe he needs to give a check here. I don't know. What is the difference if you go king c6 here? What is the difference? We have rook f6, and what is the difference? Can we not take the pawn? We have a check here, and now careful, there are forks everywhere. We can go king c5 or king d7. Let's see what Anna will play. Let's see what she will play. She's down to 11 minutes. She is down to 11 minutes, but she has played so nicely here, so nicely. She has played this very nice in the endgame. She went up with the king. She chose the king activity. What would I do here? I don't know. Maybe rook g2 is what I like actually most. I think it's just very difficult. And if he comes here, can she play this move now? This might not be the same. King to b7, because this rook is active. This is the difference. So this here, check, here. We cannot go king c6 because we will just be kicked away. This would just be wrong. So that is why, if we want to play this plan, we need rook b3. We need rook b3, because if the rook goes here, now the rook will be passive. You don't have time for a2. It looks like this will be a winning move here. Oh, no, sorry. What did I do here? Yes, here. Because you cannot take it, we will just take back with queen, and it will be mate in next move like this. I will just show you, and if you come here, we will have this mate also. So this rook b3 is also possible, but it's a little bit tricky, So let's see what Anna is going to play. She is thinking here now. She can think some more minutes, but I hope she will have at least 5 minutes when she makes the next move, because it's so tricky with knights. There are forks everywhere, and you have to be careful just to avoid them. And we can see that Anna once again is one of the last to finish. There are no other games going on beside Anna. I cannot see any other game go on from here. So she is playing a long game, and they have been playing for more than 4 hours. They have been playing for such a long time. So let's see what is happening here now. So they have been playing for 4 hours, such a long time, And you know, that's why it's important that I took some coffee, some tea, or I think she took coffee and water. Yes, so she has energy. Her opponent is sitting there. Anna is down to 8:45. She has little time. So what is she going to do? She got the bishop to be passive. She has two-way. I would say she has 3 good moves. Rook c2, rook g2, and also rook b3. These are the 3 good moves to play for her. So let's see what Anna will do. But it's very rook b3. Now rook a3 is very tempting, but then you have this beautiful, beautiful mate. This is just such a beautiful move, because after here you will come, we give the check here, and we have king c6, and there is no way to give a check here for the king, for the. So you have to come like like this. Now we have a mate here. Sorry. So you need to go. You need to come here, king here. So let's see. What did Anna play? What did she play? She played rook b3. This is a good move, but if now, because now it's not possible to move the knight, the only way to defend it with, he can go check here first if he wants to. I don't think he will do that, because after king c6, what is he going to do now? Rook f6, yeah, we will just grab the pawn, and after e5 check, we will just move away. King d7, but we have this check here. Now we can go king d8, but we have to be careful all the time. This here, we have knight b5. So careful for the folks, careful. So Anna play rook b3, and I just think that, I believe he will go rook f3. And now he has this tremendous threat of going c2. He has this tremendous threat. So Anna needs to stop it. She can go, even king c4 is a good move to stop it, because she will take the pawn. If you go c2, we will just take it. Then this is defended. And we know that this endgame is easily going to be win. You can come here, we will just go and take the g pawn, and then the h pawns will win. She has even an extra h pawn if she wants to. So this will absolutely go. Rook b3 is a good move, and after rook f3, you know, I expect Anna to go rook c3 here. This is what I hear. And rook to h3 to take it here, and then rook h4 check. This is what I'm expecting to come here and to have this position. And I don't know what her opponent is going to do. Can he give a check here? But we will just go king c6. We are threatening lots of things here. So what is he going to do here? I don't know. Maybe he has to go some g5, but I
Nu kan vi prata.
So we are back. I'm sorry, we have some problems. We have some problems with the camera. It just stopped working sometimes. Now he played his rook f3, and this is a very tricky move. And Anna played. She played this beautiful move. She played this beautiful move, and she played it quickly. Oh, wow, she played it quickly. This is the best move, and Anna played it. She played this. Oh, let's see. Here we have it on the board. We have it on the board. She played it quickly, and now this is just winning for Anna, because this is what we saw. She's threatening mate in 2 here. There is no way you can stop what can you do? You can go something like, can you go knight b5 here? But we will take it anyway. There will be still a mate. And because if you go c2 here, we're not going to take here. We're just going to give this mate. You can see here, and we have a mate here. So this is just fantastic. So she played it so beautiful. She played it so nicely. And she played rook. Oh, wow. This was very, very nice. She wants her b-pawn to win the game. Yesterday, her b-pawn won the game when she was playing with black. The pawn who went from b7 to b5 on a big, big jump. It was a backward pawn. It became a pass pawn, a defended pass pawn, very, very strong. And now she has another b-pawn, but with white. And this one is such a strong pawn because she's threatening mate in 2. She is threatening mate in, okay, 2 in 3. She's threatening mate here now. And there is just nothing her opponent can do. He can take the pawn, but then we have this check. We have this tremendous check. Where is he going to go? He needs to go back. And then we have king c6. Can Anna go wrong? Can she play this? Could this be wrong? Yeah, this could absolutely be wrong. This would absolutely be losing the game. So she needs to. He will absolutely take the pawn. I cannot believe he'll do something else. But after he takes the pawn, he played c2. He played c2. And now it is mate in 2, mate in 3. This is going to be a mate here now. Anna is going to make a mate. She played the rook down here. He played c2. He wanted to try this trick. Anna is not going to take the rook. She is going to mate. And she played the rook down there. She played the rook. She played it so quickly. And Anna is going to mate her opponent. Let's see if we will see the last moves. Otherwise, we'll show the last moves. Anna is going to win here now. After such a game now, such an exciting game. She got such a fantastic opening. Actually, I must say her opponent played something very active, something very interesting. It was very, very, what do I say, public friendly for the spectators. Here it came. And now, I think he forgot that when he takes the pawn, is mate in next move. I think he just forgot that. So now he realized there is nothing he can do. It's going to be mate in 2 or it's going to be mate in 3 moves. But Anna got this huge, very good middle game. But then she wanted to sacrifice. She wanted to win immediately. And then it was lots of complication. I would say her opponent played well there. He sacrificed the whole rook. This was just crazy. But in the end, Anna had exchanged up. We got into this end game. Anna has played this very, very nicely. And now we will see how she is going to win because it's a force mate. There's nothing her opponent can do. There's nothing he can do. And he is thinking here. He's thinking, but there's only 2 possible moves. And whatever he does, it will be a mate. And here we can see also why the king is important in the end game. The king is like 3 points in the end game. So if you have an end game, you have an active king. It's like having, and your opponent has a passive king. Maybe it's like having a piece up because this king will be very important. If it wasn't up here, it wouldn't be a mate. But thanks to the king, so it's the 2 rooks together, but also thanks to this active king, it will be mate in next move if black will take on b7. So what will he do? I think he will play king takes b7, and then this is what he did. And let's see, Anna now can only play 1 more move, and it will be mate. So he did that, he took that, and let's see. And now Anna, of course, she needs to go to play, and she played this immediately, and it was a mate. And I think it was nice of her opponent to let her play the last move. So here it comes. It takes a little bit delay here, but here it came. Anna put the right rook on a7. If you go with the wrong rook, the position would not be clear at all any longer, but she made it. And this has been a fantastic game, fantastic fight, very, very entertaining. And of course, we are very, very happy. Anna won. She's up on 3.5 out of 4. So she is getting closer to the top. She is, and of course, she's very, very happy. Tomorrow, she will probably play with the black pieces. She will play her 5th round. It will be last round before the free day. And tomorrow it will be 12 o'clock. It will be earlier. And just stay here. Just stay here because Anna will be back here with you. She will come here. She will tell you about her game, her thoughts, everything. So yes, stay here with Anna. Stay here when Anna will be coming, so she can tell you about her plans. Why did she go so aggressively with f5? Why did she choose to play it? Wasn't she scared when she played e4? She played it so bravely, and it turned out to become very, very good. But let's see what Anna will say. So this was the 4th round in Rilton Elo. Rilton Elo is the 2nd group in the Rilton Chess Festival. And Anna is seeded 7 in her group. There are about 130 players. And she's seeded 7. And it's tournament for players under 2,200. And now Anna is on 3.5 out of 4 points. Tomorrow will be the 5th round, the last round of the year, the last chess classical game of the year. Then there will be free day on the 1st of January, and then there will be 4 more games to go, because it's very typical to play 9 games in a classical tournament. So there will be still lots of games to play in the tournament. And and we can see how the players is sitting there. They're sitting and analyzing, not about this position normally, about the position earlier. This is what they do there. And they can sit and speak because there are no other players around there. It's no other players around there, so they can speak a little bit. And they're a little bit like shaking the head, I see. And yeah, but they're speaking. And this is what they players do. If you have a lot of energy, if you have a lot of time, you can even go to another room and you can sit and analyze together.
Congrats.
But Anna needs to come up here. She needs to tell you about her thoughts. So she will be back here. She doesn't have time for that. But this is very, very typical. A little bit to analyze with your opponent. And this is actually very, very nice, because you are learning from your opponent. You are giving your opponent, you're also learning your ideas to your opponent. And I think, yes, this shows what a great game chess is, that we have this. It's just like it's a really gentleman's sport game. And here we see how they are analyzing, but not the last position. They're analyzing something else. I am not sure what it could be. So it has been a fantastic fight, a fantastic, exciting game. I am so happy that Anna, won this game. In some moments, she really has chosen the best moves. She played this. She opened up the center of e4. Then she went e5. She played this beautiful knight d4. She defended her pawn, and then b4. She was going for this e6 pawn. So several times she played absolutely the best moves, absolutely the best move. And also in the end game, she played so nicely, so well with control. And in the end, we can see how the 2 rooks with an active king was enough to mate her opponent. A rook is so much stronger than a knight. But there was a pass pawn here, c2 pawn, which was tricky. That was a little bit tricky, so it was a little bit scary. But Anna had everything under control, and she played this beautiful, beautiful maneuver in the end. This beautiful, beautiful rook b3, rook a3, and finally we see the final position here on the board. Behind Anna, we can see that her dad has also finished the game. I think he has his score sheet there, so he has finished. I think he finished a little bit after Anna. I don't know what he has done. I only know the result of Anna's game, nothing else. So Anna, she won the first game, and in the second round, she played a draw. It was a very exciting game, very, very exciting. In the end, it was a draw. And in the third round, Anna won. Yesterday she won, and today she won again. So she has 3.5 out of 4 points. That is very, very good. She is going up closer to the top. Before this round, it was 9 players who had 3 out of 3. One of them were her opponents. So it's maximum 4 players now. Maximum 4 players with 4 out of 4. But I would believe that it's less players. How many there are, I don't know. I will look at this later, but Anna is getting up to the top. She's getting closer, and of course, she's very, very happy to win this exciting game. And it's true, Anna beat a player who had he had 100% before this game. He hadn't lost any game. He hadn't made even one draw. He had beaten a player 2050 yesterday. So Anna knew he was dangerous, and he also surprised Anna with playing the Volga Gambit or the Benke Gambit. So he played an active opening, and I don't think she expected that. But Anna played very well, and here we see the last position. So that will be very, very nice. I have no idea how much rating Anna has won. She must be on plus, of course, but I don't know, because how much you win in one game, it depends on how much rating your opponent have. So if I play, but I have cut 10. I think Anna has cut 20. I will need to ask her. If I win a game against someone with the same rating, I will win 5 points. And if I win a game against someone with much rating, the maximum I can win is 10 points. So, and I think for Anna it's the double, but I will just, we will need to ask that. So, but now Anna has, so the first day Anna played against a player close to 1800. The next day she played with a player close to 1900. Yesterday it was a player, I think also close to 1900, I think so. And today it was a player very close to 2000. So when Anna has taken more points, also the ratings, the rating of the opponents has also gone up. And Anna absolutely can play for Norm still, but she needs to play against some players with titles, absolutely, and she needs to keep scoring. Yeah, no, Anna has played very well here, absolutely. She has found some amazing moves, some moves which has been a must moves to keep the advantage, to be better. Sometimes it has been the must move just not to be worse. I'm very happy to see that she has been calculating well. We saw this very beautiful maneuver she made here to win this game. To win this game very quickly also. I thought we were going to see a longer end game than we saw, but it finished quickly. And as it looks like they are the only players playing there in the playing hall. They are sitting there and speaking a lot, and sitting here and speaking. Now they are putting the pieces back, so Anna will come here at any moment. And Anna, yeah, she's playing in Rilton Elo. Her dad, Juan Bion, he's playing in Rilton Cup, and yeah, but I don't know what he has done today. I don't know that. So Anna looks very happy. Of course, she's very happy, and she will come at any moment. She will come here at any moment. So let's see when she will be here. There will be at any moment. So just stay here a little bit longer. And yes, this is a tournament classical game, so it's only one game per day. So that means, of course, no one likes to lose. Yeah, you can see her happy face. She's on her way here. She will come here. She will be here at any moment. But it means that when you lose, you have to wait a whole day to try to take revenge. So when you play Rapid or Blitz, at least you have more games in a day. So that's but when you win, you can feel like a king. You can be so happy, enjoy the moment. And the day after, there will be a new fight. You have to play a new game, but you will be more happy with that. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Just be a little bit more patient, and we will have Anna here at any moment. And I also want to ask her about F5, why she so much wanted to play it. But I feel that Anna wanted to decide the game quickly, and maybe because with little time, this is very typical. It's more difficult to make the small moves for little time. And here she is. She is here. Oh wow, here she is.
I'm actually so happy.
So let's go.
I have no idea how the game was, but I am so happy because the checkmate at the end was beautiful.
It was very beautiful. It was great.
Hello, everybody. I am back. I am very happy. I think the endgame was really good. I was thinking for a long time how to win that, but I think what I played just wins.
Rook e3 is just fantastic move, because Rook e3 is very tempting. It's very tempting. So here, So it's very tempting, and then you have this beautiful maneuver, and you just played it so quickly.
No, because I had seen it. Like I had seen it when I played King c5.
When you play king c5,
That's why I was calculating.
Yeah, the king c5 is very important. You can go king e5, but then you have to calculate very well. So king c5 is a
No, that's what I thought. That king c5 is the easier win.
It's the easier. The other one, yeah, it will be tricky. He go rook before, and then you will need to go. You will need to sacrifice your rook, and you win with the two h pawns.
Yeah, no, I know, I saw that, but I didn't want to enter all of that because I wasn't sure about that.
Yeah,
there's the other thing I was sure about. But I'm so happy. Like, I was like in the game when I realized that I was just winning. I was just, But I got so confused in the opening when everything happened. Like, I sacrificed some stuff and I thought I was winning, but then I didn't even know how many pieces were left at one point. I was counting my pieces. It was just...
You know, I didn't know it either. I didn't know you were rook.
I thought it was an exchange up. I thought I was going to lose 2 pieces for the... And I was like, oh, I'm lost? Like, what? What is this? What is this genius guy? Did he just find the 7-move combination to get back the 2 pieces? And then I was looking at and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to start like fight for a draw because I'm gonna give away like a rook for 2 pieces, and then all of a sudden, or 2 pieces for a rook, and then all of a sudden I count my pieces and I realized that I'm a rook up in that position. I was, and then I was happy. I was like, okay, it's just an exchange up, Anna. This is good. You're winning. No, but I think the opening just turned out really great. He completely surprised me. I did not think he was going to play the Volga Gambit.
Yeah, no, this was
preparation.
This was preparation. You can see how he played so quickly. But let's see, because you play e4 too early. I would have liked to take on a6 first and then e4.
Is it a mistake to go e4 immediately?
Yeah, I think so.
I had no idea. I had no idea what the opening was. Like, I had not prepared this at all. I barely know e3, but obviously everyone plays the Volga Gambit against me because they think I'm going to play the Nescafe Frappe attack. I'm not going to ever... Maybe I will play it. If you're my future opponent, then yes, I will play it. But, and then I have this e3 line that I play, but I don't know it too well. I need to study it more. So I was completely out of prep in the opening, and then I just felt like, okay, all the prep that I did today is like for nothing, But yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and see a little bit the game. I just kind of want to see how this was. Yeah, here I was like, oh no, he's another guy that's prepared this against me. And then takes, and up till here I do know. Knight here, and then c4 surprised me. I didn't know that c4 was the main move. I've never played against this.
I don't know if c4... He surprised me also, but he surprised me also, and he played it so quickly, so there was preparation. Here I like to take an a6. If it takes back to go e4, this is what I would have played.
So e4 is just a mistake. Yeah, he told me... Yeah, because e4 I was scared of a takes b5. This is what I was calculating. But he didn't do it. He went bishop b7 very quickly, which I was very surprised about.
Yeah, I played it so quickly. That was the big surprise to me. Maybe I didn't even look at his move.
But then I thought, I was like, okay, if he's playing this so quickly, it means that e4 is theory. It means that we're both playing theory. This means that the position right now is probably plus 0.20. Because if white plays theory, white should have a slight advantage. So I was trying to figure out what the evaluation of the position was. So I thought, okay, I did a fantastic move and a good job for finding theory. This guy's out preparing you, but you found the best move. It's just a mistake.
I guess he has to take on b5, isn't it? What he should play here now, just so something like that.
Yeah, because if he takes on b5, I was going to go e5. And then, I thought b4, and then this I thought was just crazy. I was thinking about some crazy lines here. I was going to go...
I expected you to take...
No, I was going to go bishop g5. Was I going to go bishop g5 here? No, bishop g5 doesn't work. Yeah, probably I have to take on d5. I don't know. I hated that position. I don't know why I played e4 knowing that. I should have taken on a6 and then gone here.
Yeah, if you take on if it takes back, you can go knight c6. Then you cannot play e4 any longer. But then you have to play for a different plan, actually. So it's still fine. He can go knight c6 just to stop it. And I guess this is his plan. That if you take on c6, a6, maybe he will go knight c6.
Guys, we're getting so many subs as well. Thank you so much for the hype train. This is insane. I'm seeing a big hype train. Thank you so much, guys, for that. But yeah, e4 was a mistake, and then...
Bishop b7 is a mistake.
And then e5, and then...
And knight d4 is a very, very good move.
Knight d4, I'm so happy because I thought so long about... No, I thought only 6 minutes, but...
And knight c5? Yeah, you played it. And what did you do?
I played b4. It's the best move!
It's the best move. I was so happy you played it.
I'm so happy.
b4 is the best move. I was so happy to see it's the best move. You're playing against e6. Yeah, it was really lovely to see that before. Yeah, you know, he has to take. This is what you do. You take here.
This is amazing. I'm so happy I played B4. And then I took back with the... Mom, I'm playing so well.
I know you're playing so well.
I'm so happy.
Yeah, because you can see now. And you know, what is good is, now when you take on B4, you bishop. Now you never can take on B5. Because you take with the bishop and you just... It's fantastic for you.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay, wait, so Queen C7. And then...
F4, of course.
F4, was that the best move?
Yeah, that's the best move. You have to defend it.
Yeah, because here I looked at my position and I was like... I am so much better right now. What just happened? I have, like, what is he going to do? I didn't know what my opponent was going to do. And then...
And here now you can have different plans. But
yeah, here I had to figure out my plan. I don't know if I went for the right thing. Maybe it's wrong what I did.
Normally you like to go for the most active. And sometimes you forget about your king. You could just go bishop e2 and castling if you want.
But I didn't want to... Oh, bishop e2. Yeah, so either I was going to do what I did or bishop e2. But then I thought that I can never do what I did, and I thought that my queen was well placed here.
Yeah, it's absolutely fine to play this. The only thing I didn't like is that you spent like 15 or was it 20 minutes in this?
22.
22, I was quite a long time. And then after g6...
Yeah, here I was just... I had so many ideas in my head. I just got a little bit confused. Just, you know, my head was everywhere. Yeah, here I started freaking by move 40. By move 20, 40 minutes left. This is move like 14. I had 15 minutes left. And I just thought, oh no, Anna, you've done it again. Here we are again. This is going to become a bullet game at some point. And I was like, okay, let's get ready for a bullet game. And I just got so like, yeah. And then I just got like really sad about that. And then...
Yeah, this is a very good move.
Queen h3, and then bishop e7.
And now you go bishop 2. You can also go bishop e2 and castling if you want. But bishop e2 is fine.
King f7. I mean, this is a complete...
You know, only one thing. If you go knight bd7...
Yeah.
Actually, it's not good to take on e6. So I was a little scared he would play this.
Why is it not good to take?
Because he will take and go out...
Ja, jag tror det. Jag kör. Det rullar.
Hello, we are back. Sorry about that. This is my fault. I forgot to charge the camera overnight, and now the camera is. I thought, oh, I can just charge it during the stream. No, you cannot, Anna. You cannot just charge it during the stream. So this is my fault. Completely on me. Okay, completely on me. I fell asleep last night and I forgot to charge it. Okay, but I will be charging it tonight. Tomorrow we will not have this problem. Anyways, so what I was saying is that I would definitely, my mom was saying that she was scared that, you know, he would go here and that I would capture the pawn. And I said, of course, Mom, I would never capture a pawn. I would always care more about piece activity. So I would, no, I'm kidding. Actually, I don't know. I was here planning on going knight a4, actually.
Yeah, I mean, knight a4 is
That was
fine.
my other plan.
Yeah, but I also like rook c1. Just put the rook on the same file as the queen. I just like this rook c1. If you go queen b6, you go bishop e3, and then you have the bishop on the side.
Yeah, rook c1 is really good too.
So.
Yeah, so knight, so this did not happen. So he went king f7, and I was really shocked, because then I just saw this idea of just bishop e2, knight here, and I just thought castles is just the easiest. And then
now here, you know, what is the most, one piece which is not playing?
This rook?
Yeah, just put the rook on the best square.
Rook c1.
Yeah.
And then I prepare f5.
Yeah, and you don't have to play, because what you play was getting very, very crazy. Very, very
But
crazy.
Mom, you know I like it a little bit crazy. But I know, you're right.
It's a pity because you have a completely winning position. When you go after this, it might be winning, but you also give. And if you, okay, let's say he took on e5. And if you take on f5, what would you do?
Here? I would have gone knight takes f5.
Yes, okay, let's see. We take back.
G takes, and then my plan here was to go Wait, can I just 1 second? I'm thinking what I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I was gonna go queen takes f5, here queen f7, king d8, then knight takes d5.
Okay, yeah, this is very good. Yeah, this is winning.
This is what I was gonna play.
This is
and I thought this was just really good for me.
But yeah, but after queen take e5, now you have to find a good move here. Have the queen.
Okay, so f6 move.
But you have like 1 or 2 minutes here.
Yeah, but this I just thought just looked so good. And then knight f3.
That's a good move.
And then his best move, yeah, I didn't even see that he could go h takes g6. Like, I didn't consider it.
No, of course not.
I mean, I just thought I'm winning a rook. This is insane that he saw this.
Yeah, I know that this is the best move.
But this is insane that he saw this. He saw like 7 moves he saw like 7 moves in the future.
You know, I think he likes to play the most active move, and he saw he would get the knight to b3. But it's very difficult because it's a whole rook, and and at this moment, it's a whole rook. It's very difficult to make this, but he did it. It's absolutely the best.
So, this and this, yeah, and then okay, maybe I don't know.
A rook to 1 is very natural here.
And then all of this.
Maybe knight c6 is stronger, but bishop f3 is also.
Oh, I didn't even see knight c6.
But bishop.
Yeah. So this. I thought king takes was good. Oh, okay. This.
But bishop b4 is mistake here.
Yeah, I was really happy when he played it. Yeah, now it's not so clear anymore.
Now it's not so clear. I don't know if he can go. Can he go after your b pawn maybe?
Yeah, like rook b8.
Rook b8. You go rook b1. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna look at this pretty quickly. But then this I just. I just want to see if I made any good. Happy b7.
Yes. And king c5. I was very happy you played king c5.
And then knight c7, rook b3, and then okay. All right, we're lagging too much. Okay, guys, we're gonna call it off because we're lagging too much. I don't want to. Yeah, there's a lot of lagging right now. Okay, let's see. Is it the internet? Okay, we're back. Okay, guys, we're gonna call it off because there's a little bit too many internet issues right now, which I'm not really sure why. This hotel is a funny hotel. Some days the internet is great, other days it's not. But guys, I'm really happy because apparently I played pretty well at the end, so I'm really happy with the game. I think it was like an accuracy of 90. And the most important part is that we beat this guy that was, pretty strong. So I'm on 3.5 out of 4 points. Tomorrow we have a new round. Round number 5 is happening tomorrow. After that, we have a rest day. So tomorrow, guys, it's going to start early. It's at 12 p.m. CT. It's a morning round because people are going to celebrate New Year's Eve and people, want to do that. So it's an early round. So be here early. We're going to make sure there's no lag tomorrow. But be here early, okay? Be here very early so that you don't miss anything. Because if we win tomorrow, it's going to be crazy. 4.5 out of 5 would be like absolutely insane. So I'm really, really, really happy about that. Yeah, Mom, thank you so much for commentating.
Thanks so much for winning. No, but for playing you play so exciting games, so of course I enjoy it.
You're welcome, Mom. You're welcome. Thank you guys also so much for supporting. I'm seeing that we've gotten so many subs. Thank you so much to each and all of you that are subbing, that are supporting. We got a hype train going on. This is amazing. I'm gonna use the sub money to get better internet. Okay, I promise. All right. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Have a fantastic rest of your day. And I will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. CT. Guys, let's go ahead and raid someone awesome. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Also, we're going to be uploading the recap. VOD is going to be up on Anna Cramling Extra. Follow the YouTube channel. Follow my second YouTube channel, Anna Cramling Extra, if you want to see all the recaps, all my analysis, everything that you're missing. Let's go ahead and raid somebody amazing. And that person is going to be... Oh, it's Amon's birthday? Okay, let's raid Chasbro then. A little birthday raid can never hurt, right? A little birthday raid can never hurt. All right, see you all tomorrow. Keep playing chess. Bye. Bye. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 chat. Take care. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye. 12 p.m. CET. Google what that is in your time zone, because it's not 12 p.m. in the whole world, okay? There's different time zones in different countries. Okay, all right, bye.